Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla. Hello,
Hey,
Epic Marla.
hi, Angel. How are you?
Good.
How's everybody in the chat? I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. How is everybody tonight? Hello. Okay, where do we start, Marla?
You take the top, I'll take the bottom.
Okay. Wait, let me get hello, Damien. Let me start over here. Okay. You know what?
Hey, Damien.
It's easier if I do it from my phone, so I don't know why I do it up here because I can't see. Hello, Cromel. Hello, Nita. Hello, Damien, Victoria, Tommy Guns. What's real? Claudio, Damien, Jane, Claudio. I think I said Claudio already. Vincent, Gianni, how are you? Doo-doo-doo. Carol, how are you? Mobland, hi Mobland. How come you're up this late? Um, okay. Gravesend, how are you? Tony the Night Owl. And Doyle Hargraves. I guess these new glasses aren't as good as I thought. Maddie is JTP is here. I see Maddie saying hi to JTP, but I must have skipped over him. I don't know. But if you're here, JTP, hi. He's supposedly yeah, I don't see the big deal, Henry. What's the big deal? Who does a show with who? That doesn't make sense what you're saying. And it just doesn't make sense. Josie does a show with Jesse, and Jesse's married. Does that make that like a sin? He's cheating on his wife. So I don't understand that. Hello, Teresa Murphy. Uh-uh. You want to get it from the bottom? Hey, Aegon. Hello, my friend Angela. How are you?
Hey, Angela. Hello, Chicago Muscle, Tony the Night Owl, Mob Rats Exposed. What's going on? Tina Orlando, Anthony. Is it? I'm not sure. I'm not even going to butcher that last name. Project DARPA, how are you? Good. See No Evil, Mike Wall, Jojo the Wild Man, Montauk, NB, how are you? Nitro, what's going on? I'm going to call him Triple X just because I like that name. Jane, how are you? I think you got everybody on the top.
Yeah. Paul Clinton, Mob Rats 2. John Brioni, how are you? Hello, Lori Love. What does Lori Love say? Hi, Angel Marla. Haven't asked you in a while. How's your visiting cat? Put ice cubes in his water. It's hot for him too. Yes. The visiting cat turned into 3 visiting cats. So I now have 3 visiting cats out front and the one in the cat towers. So I'm going to trap the 3 of them, bring them, get them fixed. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. My mother hung up on me the other day. She says, "Oh, you know what? I gotta go. You're a glutton for punishment." I said, "I didn't say I was bringing them into my house. I said I'm feeding them." So she's like, "You're never gonna get free of this." Whatever. Who cares? Hello, Chicago Muscle. Hello, Mike Wall. Hi, Project DARPA. Jason, Susie. How are you, Susie? David James, B1. Let me see. See no evil. Steve. Did you say hello to all everybody already? And I'm just repeating it. Hello, Julian.
I didn't say Julian, but I said a couple of those names.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna say one thing. Um, my friend told me, and it's not a male friend, it's a female friend, that there is yeah, he's a government cooperator, named Bill Catolo, who had something to say about me. He said that he's surprised at me because um, everybody knows that I shouldn't be on here talking about my father and my brother. So I'm going to say this. Yes, I'm going to say this to you, Bill. I am not on here spilling secrets about any mobsters or any family members, former mobsters, none of that. I'm not on here spilling guts about my sister like you do. I am not on here doing anything negative when it comes to my family. I'm on here because of people like your friend John A. Light. Remember when we were all on Facebook and John A. Light doxed my friend's mother and showed pictures of her house and her car, her license plate, the garbage pail. I'm not the garbage pail, the garage, and the dogs, the mom walking the dogs. And you were okay with that. You were in John A. Light's chat because you were okay with that day. Um, that's the reason why I'm on here. And another thing, I wasn't on King Rat's daughter's show, uh, you know, with other cooperators either. So don't worry about me, Bill. You do your thing, I'll do mine. Okay, Marla.
Well, that's telling them.
Well,
I had no idea you had to explain yourself to so many people. This
yeah,
is
but hi NB, hi Jean. But this is while he's on a show. He's on a show with a guy, because you can't call him a man. He's on a show with a guy who's calling women the C word, threatening to smack the hair off their faces, and he is okay with all of that because he's on that guy's show. But I shouldn't be out here on YouTube talking about my father and my brother because I should know better. Imagine?
Oh gosh, get a
Yeah.
life.
Yeah. Hi, NB.
Hey, NB.
Okay. Let's see what else. 164 here. Please hit the like button.
Yes, everyone, please hit the like.
Hello, Mob Rats Exposed. If you want to come on, let me know and I will drop a link. I want to talk about something else real quick because I'm not spending any more time on this because I think it's absolutely insane. Oh, first, let me tell you the good thing. Let me tell you this. So I went back to Target today to pay for my glasses and to get other things. And so I asked a really nice man who works there, I said, can I ask you what happened here the other day? Was there a shooting? So he said, a shooting? He goes, oh, you mean Tuesday? So I said, yeah, Tuesday. He said, no. What happened is that two guys they followed somebody into the store and they were punching him and he was holding a sign. So that pop was them hitting the sign and then the sign broke. So that was the big pop. So a guy was getting beat up in the store by two men, and it was not a gun, and it was not a gunshot. And then I said, "Oh my God, was he okay?" He goes, "Yeah, he left here and went to Starbucks."
Oh my gosh.
So I almost had a heart attack for no reason at all, and now it has scarred me. And now I am scarred, but at least I did go back.
Did you get your bags at least?
Uh, no, I didn't. You know what? I didn't even ask for them because I have like maybe 50 of them. I keep them in the car, so that I never forget them. But yeah, I have like 50 of them, so they could have them. I don't care. I only brought like, I don't know, 7 in there, so they could keep them. So that was a good thing. Tony Anchovies. I didn't block him. I don't know why he would be blocked. Was he fighting with anyone? Because I didn't block him.
I didn't think he was blocked. The other night he came in here and said hello to everyone.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see him that he was blocked. Let's see what else. Okay, so here. Oh, hold on one second.
Thank you, Bay 8th.
Okay, so anyway, I'm just gonna say this. I'm sick of the whole thing. I shared, hello, my darling Chucky. How are you?
Hey,
I
Victoria.
Yeah, I shared Convict Inc.'s video that he did today. So everybody go check it out. He explains a few things on there that I think I shared it. It's on my community page. I shared that. And then MRE did a stream tonight. He shared it as well. So I'm not going to share Convict Inc.'s because it's all, MRE already did that. And I want to say this. I got to think how I'm going to say this because I don't want to. Lefty and Common Sense, you both really should be ashamed of yourself. That's what I'm going to say. You really should both be ashamed of yourself because you have zero integrity, zero. When you could sit there and blame somebody without any proof whatsoever, just on some 40-year, you know what? It doesn't even make sense. I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just saying you both should hang your heads in shame, seriously, and especially you, Common Sense, especially you. Yeah, exactly, MRE, exactly. He wants to lecture me. I had never even said anything. I've never even said anything negative about my family. He has. He went on Lee Cole's show and was talking about his sister, I believe. I mean, I would listen. There's not a damn thing on this planet that my family can do to me that would ever make me do that. That would ever make me talk badly about any of my siblings or my mother or my father. So please don't lecture me. I don't even know any mob stories to tell. Exactly, Angel. You never tell any mob stories. Do not glamorize it or even follow it. FBI Piggy Smalls, Fed cuts. What? Some BS? FBI Piggy Smalls, Fed cuts, some BS. I don't know what that means, but anyway, I don't know any mob stories. I don't know any of that crap. I don't even follow anybody. I don't watch it. I really couldn't care less about it. And I always said it from day one when I came on here. There is nothing glamorous about prisons or cemeteries. Nothing. There's nothing glamorous about it. But whether anybody likes it or not, I adored the ground my father walked on, and my brother John. There's nobody who, listen. I'm my brother John's biggest fan in this world. I am his biggest fan, and that's not literally either. I adore the ground my brother John walks on, and I have a tremendous amount of respect for him, and my brother and my mother and my sister as well, but especially for my brother John. So
Exactly. After
exactly.
everything he's been through, exactly.
Exactly is right. Hello, Vinny Green. How are you? So I do not come on here and glamorize anything. I loved my father. That's it. I loved my father, and I always said, if nobody likes my father, that's none of my business. I couldn't care less. But if you're gonna lie about him or you're gonna get something wrong, yeah, I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna tell you, no, you know what, you're wrong, and this is this, and that. And if I'm wrong, I'll say, okay, I was wrong. I've done that, right? I've gotten things wrong and I've come on here and
Yeah,
said,
you come on and correct it
and I
after the
correct
fact.
it. Yeah, and I'll say, oh, you know what? I was wrong. I'm sorry. It was this, and that. So, um, but I forgot what else I was going to say. Hello, Anthony Surratt. How are you?
Hey, Anthony. That was the last name I didn't want to butcher.
Oh, Surratt.
Surratt. It's
Yeah,
Surratt.
yeah. Hi, Anthony. So, okay, I want to show everybody, since everybody's killing each other over this, okay? Oh, okay. All right, Emery, no problem. So, tonight, hello, Joe Bay 8th. How are you?
Hey, babe.
Yeah. And I want to say, oh, Chris is not here, but when I get my hands on Chris,
Which Chris?
our Chris. Oh, yes, he is here.
Yeah,
I'm
he is.
confused. I'm getting very confused because I see a Chris with some long name, and then I see this Chris, and I don't know which one is which now. Chris, do you have two accounts? Do you have two different accounts, or is, oh, Joe Bay 8 says Marla is a hottie.
Oh, thank you. Why, thank you.
Oh. Yeah, so that's what it was. It was a store beating. And I don't know what sign he was talking about because I didn't want to go visit to see what sign it was. I really didn't care. Um, so I just want, I did, Mr. Smith, stop, um, stop. I can't take him. I can't take him. Hi, driver guy. I didn't want to even see the. I just don't understand how, like, that half of the side, that half of the store was okay with what was going on, because it seemed like it was only my side of the store that was running out, that were running with me.
I would have loved to see that.
Uh, no, not me.
Oh my gosh.
I was telling my best friend today. I'm like, I don't even know how I got my pocketbook because I don't even remember grabbing it. Oh, shush. Okay, get down, Gucci. I don't even remember grabbing it at all. Oh, hold on 1 minute. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't even remember it. What did he say? Um, Chris, I got the link. I needed that. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Hello, Edwin. How are you? This
Hi,
is
Edwin.
best man on the internet. God bless you, Miss Angel. Love and respect. Always those that condemn MRE will be condemned first. Amen. That's right. That's right.
Yep. Tell the truth and shame the devil. That's
Ex-
it.
oh, that's a good one. What is it?
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Oh, very good.
My granny taught me that.
Yeah, I like it. Driver guy, Angel, keep up the great show. Thank you. And what's this? Sick ain't the word. Exhausted hearing anymore. Rat this, rat that. Bull crap when it doesn't pertain to an actual rap. Yeah, I'm sick of it.
Yes.
Uh, I've never heard this before ever. Palmina, random question. Rosemary's Baby, was it based on Rosemary Kennedy? What?
I've never heard that.
I never heard that either. I think that's not true. Hi, Devil.
Hey, Devil.
How are you? Hi, Minnie the Moocha. Okay, he talked to, yeah, Sean. He talked to a Homeland agent and confirmed MRE wasn't a rat. I mean, I told everybody this. I've been telling everybody this for 3 months. And then um, common sense is sitting there. Well, I spoke to an attorney for 40 years and blah, blah, blah. Okay, and everybody in the chat was asking him, what's the attorney's name? He wouldn't tell, right? So I said, I spoke to an attorney. I spoke to a criminal attorney. And he said he wasn't. And he's like, oh, what's his name? Yeah, okay. Like, I'm going to answer you when you didn't answer me. What do you think? I'm a moron? And I can tell you, 100% he would, it's not true. And that's it. What's today's date? The 21st. The 26th is going to be 3 months that this is going on. Enough is enough already. And I don't blame MRE. Like, that's it. Don't talk about it. Don't answer them anymore. I'm not answering them. Let them do what they want to do. And I'm gonna play Justice Tech Pros. It's about 20 minutes long. I want everybody to listen to what he says because this is 100% true. Um, Hennessy Loft Pigeon Racing. What did I miss? Well, which part? And how are you? Uh, yeah. Which part are you? Yeah, exactly. Which part do you want to know? The part where Bill Catolo Jr. told me, said he's surprised that I get on here and talk about my brother and my father because I'm not supposed to do that? Or the part where, yeah, exactly. Or the part where I feel like a moron today because those were not shots the other day in Target. There was people punching up a sign. Uh, so which part? And Angel is not in the mob tube, slob tube realm, or the mob genre. Or no matter how many mob groupies want to pull her into it. I said it from day one. I don't want to have anything to do with that. I am not a part of that at all. Nothing, zero. I don't even watch movies about that. I told everybody the time when I got when I was with a whole group of people and I was stuck. I had to go see, what was it? Goodfellas, right? Goodfellas. That's the one with Ray Liotta.
Yes.
Yeah, and I wanted to kill myself. I hated that movie. Uh, oh, is that true? The rats are on the run since Chicago Muscle is back. Well, I didn't want any part of it, you know, and never want to get dragged of it. And I said it from day one. I don't want any part of this crap. I don't want any part of this mob tube crap because that's what it is, crap. I'm still amazed that there are people who just want to sit there all day and hear about um gangsters that I don't understand what you want to hear that what do you want to know about them for? And then you sit and you believe a rat who
Yeah.
gets who, like we heard the other night, who or the government. These guys aren't on here, you know, telling their life stories. So you're believing these people that they're all in it for the money. You see that now. You see who's coming out and their stories that getting caught in lies and what, people don't care. You just rather sit there and have somebody telling you lies because that's better than somebody not telling you anything. Like, I don't get that.
The way I heard it once is that if it wasn't for people like Henry Hill and Gravano and these rats, we wouldn't know anything about the mob.
But who
We,
cares?
I mean, I guess that's some type of justification. I don't know. I'd rather be deaf, dumb, and blind if I have to get my information from that source.
Uh, I don't understand. I don't know. It's just me then.
And no, it's us. Apparently, we are. We're just blinded, I guess.
Yeah, maybe it's just, maybe seriously, maybe it is just me. I lived it. I didn't find anything romantic about it. I didn't think anything is so fascinating about it. I said this 1,000 times. I would have loved my father just as much if he was a cab driver. Um, no matter what, I was gonna love my father. So I don't understand all this. You know, this people think that this is romantic or something, or glamorous. Mike Wall, did John have 4 or 5 trials? John had 5 trials. He had 4 racketeering and 1 parole violation something trial, which he won that one. And the other 4 were all hung juries. Every one of them was a hung jury. But he was acquitted on a lot of the charges and then hung on a lot of the other charges. So, um, see no evil. All that matters is what your relationship with your family. This is yeah, exactly.
Exactly. That was very well said.
Yeah. And I have a family member, I'm not gonna say who at this time, who needs surgery ASAP. We have uh, uh there's an MRE, MRI appointment tomorrow. So all this is just such nonsense. Such nonsense. Really is such nonsense. Hit the like button, please. Oh, and then my little both my grandsons went to the dentist today. It was my 3-year old's first time at the dentist. He looked, my son sent me pictures and I was cracking up. He looked so cute. Like, sitting back in the chair like a little king. And and my 7-year old, he was he wasn't smiling, he wasn't too happy. He has to have 2 teeth removed, so he was not happy at all. But the other one, little Nico, he was so happy. Because he was going to get a treat or something. He wasn't having anything really done. Vinny Green and Angel, I want to go shopping with you. Stop beatings.
Oh my gosh, what a character.
Yeah. Um. Listen, I think I would have panicked knowing that somebody was getting beat up as well. I mean, I would have been happy that it wasn't a store shooting, but it was a store beating. Oh my god! But like I said, uh, I hate going into stores. So now what I do is I just order everything I want online and go pick it up.
Yes, I think I'm going back to that as well, just because
Yeah.
it's convenient.
Or maybe I'll find a different Target.
Okay, that works too.
Yeah. Angel, next time you hold up Target or another department store, take an Uber.
Jojo.
Yes, because I couldn't find the getaway car. Hello, JRE NYC. Uh,
Hey, Jerry.
hello there, Ange. I know where you're going, so you be careful, okay? Be careful, and thanks. Hi, Assassinino. I saw some videos you put out today. They were very good.
They always are.
Yeah. Uh, uh, oh, yeah. John T. Chicago Muscle was right all along about Lefty and Common Simp working together against Angel the whole time. Well, listen, I didn't have like a relationship with either one of them that they were working against me. Hi, the truth hurts. Like I didn't have that kind of a relationship with either one of them. I think Common Sense came on here 2 or 3 times, and Lefty was only on here once. But I the night that Lefty came on here, we were on Marla, and we had MRE on, and all what happened was is that Lefty, after like I don't know 2 hours we were on three. No, I think we ended up like it was 7 hours that time. But after like I don't know how long he was on, maybe an hour, 2 hours, and he said that he was very close and very good friends with Common Sense, and all of a sudden it hit me like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me! Like I never knew that he was good friends with Common Sense. Common Sense.
You got it right the first
I
time.
know. It goes right into that. I never knew that. So now everything did start to make sense to me.
Oh, Carolina Cowboy, how are you?
Hi, Carolina Cowboy. And Vinny Green says his attorney was from Romper Room. Ron Gross, I know you're fixated on this thing all day today. You left me a comment about it, and then you went into MRE's chat. I know you think that this is hysterical, but he says, sorry, that was funny when Rob said he and you driving around New York. He's crazy, too funny. No, he actually said him and my brother driving around New York, and I kind of got the impression that he was making fun of FBS. That's why he was saying that. That's what I thought anyway, that because when FBS said that his father used to drive him past my house and stuff like that, that's what I took that as. I might be wrong. But
Good Lord, what the hell did I miss? You got to tell me what to go back and watch because I missed this apparently.
Go either Convicting today, his video today, or MRE or MRE, either one of them.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but it was very interesting. It's only a half hour long, 28 minutes, I think, and it was very it was good. He said that he is MRE is not a rat, but he was saying some other things too that were really interesting. Yeah, Chicago Muscle says, all I can say is if you are going to make an accusation, you must provide paperwork, prison code, and street code on. That's if you don't, you are the one who is in trouble. Yeah, exactly. Now, I did say it for the past 3 months that someone else's paperwork is impounded by judge. So I said it, and then that person admitted it on his own show. So it's not like I was doing something without proof. And you cannot call somebody else a rat or an informant when, there's questions, in your thing. Whatever, you unseal them. I don't care. I really don't even care. And MRE says Piggy started this after my last Piggy Files. Yeah, that's when this suddenly all came out, like, and it didn't even make sense. And I don't even know. Did Common Sense admit today that was him? That was in that video? That was his hands, his fingers, his fingernails?
I gotta see this too because I missed the fingernails. Apparently, this was. Oh my gosh! Yeah. I take a break for a couple of days and I miss everything. It's like missing that day of school that they taught everything. Good Lord.
Yeah, I know. I hate that. I used to hate that. And sometimes when I come on here and I'm still behind on Tuesdays videos. Yeah. And Truth Hurt says hit the like button so she can say she bought them. It seems to bother him. Hit the like button so he can say she bought them. It seems to bother him. Yes, please hit the like button. It seems to drive somebody else crazy.
If you want to drive that person crazy, just hit the like
Yeah.
and then buy us some so we can fit in with the crowd.
Let's see. What happened? Oh, see no evil. JFK's father had his older sister given a lobotomy because she was sleeping around and he believed it would hurt his being. Yeah, that's a bit of big rumor. Listen, I'm not a fan of the Kennedys at all, but I don't know if that's a fact. I heard it was the father. Oh, yeah, that's what you said, JFK's father. Yeah, I don't know. That's terrible. That's really horrible. And you know what? No matter what the Kennedys did, they got elected anyway.
I know. It's like if you want to, never mind. Be a Kennedy.
What?
Be a Kennedy. You can get away with anything.
Yeah, you can actually get away with anything. Or you could be a um whatever cooperator. You could do anything you want. You can kill people and you got to pass. Just telling somebody who's bigger. FYI, Lori Love, FYI, attorneys don't give out free advice. I know my brother is an attorney. I owe him a fortune. Well, I have a friend that's an attorney and he gave out free advice and that's he gave it to somebody who's right on here who we don't like each other.
Hmm.
Yeah. Maddie says funeral tomorrow, then it'll be done. Okay, good. Okay. And Jojo says these idiots, like a federal manila envelope, is going to be left with the state. Morons and those echo chamber simps that buy it. I agree 100%. I agree. It's like so ridiculous. Okay. Hi, Tony Ubats. Okay. So MRE Piggy is still butthurt over the Piggy files. Yes, I agree. Okay, so I want to show everybody. Let me show you Justice Tech Pros, his latest. It came out like a few hours ago, and I just want to show everybody now. Pay attention and FBS and common sense. And what's your little boyfriend who had a lot to say about me last night too? I heard Gunsmoke. Pay attention to this. You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna start the show and pretend that I was gonna say, guess what, everybody? I brought MRE and he's at my brother John's house right now, and we're all having a barbecue because these idiots are telling their misfits who watch them that MRE is just getting close to me because the Gottis. See, they have to make up their minds. Either one day it's the Gottis are crap and they have no clout and they're shit and they're this in the street and then the next day it's the Gottis. It's the biggest FBI target in the country. Well, make up your mind which one it is. But I was going to say, yeah, we're at a barbecue. MRE's here. He's hanging out with my brother John. We're all having potato salad and give them a heart attack. But then I said, you know what? It's so ridiculous, but whatever. So I don't even have MRE's phone number. How's that? And then I was told that MRE is my lover boy.
What? When? On your husband's days off? I don't get that.
Yeah. Well, MRE, since you're my lover boy, I need your phone number. It's absolutely ridiculous, but whatever. I don't even care anymore. So let me show you, and now everybody pay attention, please. I'm gonna show Justice Tech Pros, and he explains all of this whole confidential informer crap. And that's it. Everybody can take what they get from it. Hold on. And a shout out to Convict Inc., who says he likes my voice and it puts him to sleep. Um,
What?
I
Why
think
did you
that
give him
means
a shout out for that?
I
I thought you were serious about that shout out. Go ahead.
am. I am serious. He said my voice puts him to sleep. Let me get this comment up. Yeah, he says he listens to me when he goes to sleep because I guess I'm boring. I put him to sleep. All right.
Maybe it's soothing. Did you think of that?
No, I did not because
See? Always looking at
yeah,
the
I'm
glass half
teasing.
empty.
Yeah, I'm teasing anyway. I'm gonna mute myself, okay, so
Mute.
that you don't hear the air conditioner and the TV. Hold on. Oh, what happened? Okay. Okay. Let me just mute this.
There is any confidential informants on the case. Confidential sources work a little differently. Confidential source will feed information, but with a confidential source, they really, if they're just going to stay a source, they don't get involved too much in the actual charges and the actual trial itself, because as we all know, you have a right to face your accuser. So if somebody's going to say, well, yeah, this person did A, B, and C, you have a right as the defense to call them. They can't just say, oh, some confidential source said that if you go to trial. It doesn't work that way. They have to eventually come out if they're making allegations against you. And they're just feed them information here and there, but they're not, usually the sources aren't directly in the mix where um, their information is responsible for the indictment. Normally it's just to almost give the authorities information on what's going on and have them focus their investigation on that area. So if they're hearing from their source, oh, this person's dealing drugs, then the investigators will focus on that person and take their investigation from there. And then that's when they normally look to recruit actual confidential informants who will then work with whoever the target is and try to either record them or give information to the feds or to the state on what this person's doing as they prepare to go to trial and as they prepare to indict them. Well, I should say indict them first, then go to trial. And then you go down the whole road of preparing the confidential informant and all that. But I'm not going to go into that. What I want to do is I want to just explain. A lot of people think, oh, well, if it's a sealed document, that means the person's an informant. That's not true at all. There's been many cases, you can look them up, where things are sealed by the defense. If the defendant is sick, they may have health issues they don't want to talk about. They even seal a lot of things for mental um, evaluations. If there's a hearing that does a mental evaluation to see if somebody's competent to stand trial, they could seal that as well because it's personal information. And there could always be a motion to unlift the sealing. I'll give you an example. There was a few sealings um, on a federal case I was involved with. There was sealings of the sentencing for the informants. And Jerry Capisci from Gangland News actually filed a motion to unseal those documents for free, under freedom of the press and all that. He filed a motion, so people could file a motion to unseal documents, and you'll see all that in Pacer. And then it's up to the judge if they grant the unsealing or not. So some things can be filed unsealed. It's all at the judge's discretion. A lot of times they'll weigh it, see if the importance of it being public information outweighs, let's say, the informant's safety or whatever it may be. But it's an individual decision on the judge's level. Now, when you have an informant, people will be like, "Oh, they're not in Pacer, they're not in anything." That's not true. If an informant gets caught breaking the law, so let's say they got caught doing something that warranted a federal charge, such as drugs or armed robbery, whatever it may be, but on the federal level. I'm talking about the federal level and PACER for this example. State level works differently, but on the federal level for PACER, this is what I'm going to really be discussing. So what you do is obviously you'll go in, you'll pull up the person. Now I pulled up an example. This is PACER. This is the New York Southern District of PACER. Now this person was an informant, so a well-known informant that I've done some episodes on. So this individual, what a lot of people think is, oh, if they're informant, they wipe out all their records from the system, anything they ever done so they could work confidentially. That's not accurate. When somebody commits a crime on the federal level, it'll automatically, this is the docket sheet. If you go to PACER, you can run the docket sheet. So it'll automatically generate, the docket sheet. It'd be entered into the system as a complaint. So I'm just going to show you the example. What happens is the complaint hits the system. So this is this complaint. The complaint hits the system, and they give you all the information about the complaint. This had to do with his drug dealing. He got caught dealing drugs while incarcerated as a federal prisoner at Putnam County. Now, what's important to remember about this, he was already an informant. He was already working with the government, and it hit the system. Okay, it's in PACER. Okay, so people think, oh, well, it's not even going to show up in PACER if he's an informant. That's not accurate. The charges will still be brought. It'll hit the system, and you could still have the ability to go through the complaint and see what took place. Now, this is where it really relies on the defense team, the investigation, to start putting the pieces of the puzzle together. That's when you try to figure out, you try to just figure out and understand if this person may be an informant, may not. So you have to do a lot of research, and you have to follow the case. And I want to show you an example. So now here's the complaint. They go through the whole thing. They get arraigned, the charges, everything's explained out. They're talking about whatever this informant had done, and it was all around heroin and stuff. He was offering heroin and Suboxone, I guess. Yeah, all kinds of drug stuff. So now what happens is, okay, you see that first document, you see the complaint. Now, as you start going through, you'll see different entries within. This is it basically working its way through the system. Now here, you'll see a request for their third appearance. You have an affirmation of Scott Hartman in support by USAS to Frank Pesquat Jr. Now, Frank Hartman was actually one of the federal prosecutors involved with handling Frank Pesquat on an indictment later on that he was an informant for. So you'll notice that he shows up at the hearing. So just to lay it out, you'll notice all the different events that take place. You have all different entries, all the different process that's going through. And what happens normally is the judge will then hear the sides, they'll talk about the case. And at that point, when you start seeing the prosecution getting involved, going to appearances, they'll start to delay the case. They'll start to talk to the judge, and they'll start to weigh if the new charges outweigh the use of the informant. So in other words, if the charges are so severe they feel it doesn't justify him being an informant, they'll go through with the case. If not, then that's when they become an informant and things work a little differently. And then they decide how they're going to use them, if they're going to have them wear a wire or tape phone calls, whatever it may be. But this is all played out throughout different documentation. And you could get that. A lot of it's on PACER when you're just trying to find out the origin or the genesis of the case. So if an informant gets picked up, and you're trying to just follow the case, or somebody who may think is an informant, you're trying to follow the case, you really have to go through each line item. And what's important with that, you'll notice they have what's called the minute entries on these dockets. What a lot of people don't do, they'll just read this and they'll make the conclusions from this. This is simply one step. In addition, you have to start requesting the minutes. And people think you could do that on PACER. That's not how it works. To request the minutes, you have to find out who the transcriber was for the case and for the day. There's different transcribers who show up at different days. So you have to find out who that transcriber is, and then you have to order the minutes, and you can read in the minutes. And throughout the minutes, a lot of the times, that's when you'll start to be able to put the pieces of the puzzle together by what they're talking about, what they're referencing within the courtroom, how they're discussing the case, how they're discussing the charges. Again, it's all putting pieces of the puzzle together to see what your conclusion is, because a lot of times you don't know who the informants are until right before trial, and then they have to divulge anybody they're calling to testify. So that's normally when as you find out, but in the discovery, you don't know initially who it is. And I'll give you an example of that. I want to just show you what it looks like when it's in the when you get a piece of paper in the discovery. Now I redacted a lot of information, but this is a one of the CI's initial documents when they first start talking to the FBI about information, okay, and working with them and whatnot. You'll notice it's all documented in the discovery. They have the information. They tell you the dates, who was present. See, on such and such date, they redacted the name to protect the identity, to give the date of birth, participated in an interview at Rikers Island Jail. Now, remember, this is the state level. This was at the state level, and this is now the feds went in to talk to this individual. All that has to be documented on the discovery. Now, defendants and whatnot, they'll be able to put it together who they're talking to, because you know who was involved, who was around you. So you're able to kind of put those pieces of the puzzle together. But they don't really give you the names. They'll use abbreviations. So you have to use your investigation skills. You have to put certain things together. You got to talk to different defendants. As I said, it's a process. It's not like one document and boom, that's it. Okay, this guy's an informant. And that's the problem that too many people do. And that's a dangerous problem to me. One of the things almost worse as an informant is somebody who's claiming someone's an informant who's not. And that's just the way it's always been. That's the way I feel. And obviously, as different defendants are going through the discovery and they see this type of information and they're trying to prepare for the case, they're trying to find out who may be the informant so they could then prepare to cross-examine them, prepare to impeach their testimony, things of that nature. So it's all a fact-finding at the beginning. When you're going through it, it's all a fact-finding. A lot of people like to refer to, and I just want to show on the docket, you'll see the cases, on the docket, but they say, if he's an informant, it's not in the docket. It's not true. All the entries will initially make the docket with the initial complaint, and then you have to see how it all pans out. Then you got to see what develops, what happens, how much time the person got. It's a lot of people make that mistake of hearing one thing or seeing one thing and automatically jump into the conclusion, this guy's an informant. You really got to do your due diligence before you label somebody that. And they also, I've heard people say, if the feds take the case over, they just make it disappear. No, as we've seen right here, it's still going to hit the docket. The case information is going to hit the docket. The notes that the FBI produced during an interview this is when they're trying to really determine if this person's credible, if this person is an informant. My personal opinion, they don't do a very good job on that because I've seen too many informants BS left and right and just make up fairy tales. But anyway, this is the routine they go through. They'll have interviews. They'll see what they want to give in exchange for what. It's all part of the process in becoming a full-blown informant. As I mentioned earlier, I just wanted to talk about the sealed documents. When you have, hold on a second. Wrong document. Give me 1 second. Here we go. When you have a sealed document, it'll also show up in PACER, but it will show up as a sealed document placed in vault. They use that term a lot of the times. Again, does that mean that person's an informant because there's a sealed document? No, it does not. As I mentioned earlier, it could be health reasons, could be numerous reasons that maybe the defense wants a document sealed or the prosecution wants a document sealed. So you have to find that out too, who requested for it to be sealed and things of that nature. So that's not always a telltale, but I just want to show that it does show up in the system as being sealed. These aren't just things that disappear and reappear. I mean, we all know that the government works a certain way, and trust me, I'm the first one. This is unfortunately a lot of corruption and things like that. But information like this has to be documented because the judge has to be aware of the chain of events. The judge has to be on board with basically deciding, okay, this guy's going to be an informant and the information he's going to give outweighs the crime that he committed. There's a lot of moving parts and there's a lot of things you have to go through. You can't just come out of the gate and say so-and-so's an informant because they had a sealed document, or so-and-so's an informant because the feds picked up the case. Well, if the feds picked up a case, it would be entered in PACER. It would be represented. They don't wipe out informants' charges when they're charged. They get arrested, they get picked up, and a complaint's made, as is seen here. And you could see this on a lot of informants. They're in PACER. You could look up their cases. A lot of the items will be sealed. A lot of the items will be redacted, but they are there. The complaints are there. A lot of information is there to really track what took place. What was the chain of events that took place? And that's the key. Obviously, the government isn't going to make it that clear. Well, this one's an informant. They have to protect them. So they do their best, but at the same time, they have to protect them. They also have to follow a certain process. And I've seen that a lot where people say, well, the feds picked up the case. Okay, where's the evidence of that? Where's the complaint? Where's the entry? Where's the initial signed case number? And then where are the follow-up entries that show that the feds decided to drop the case? Now, here's the difference. I don't know if they're confusing terms where they're saying the feds picked up the case. The federal government could look into cases for a while without superseding. In other words, they'll sit back, they'll monitor what the state is doing. They'll do their own investigation and see if there's anything that's on the federal level where they could swoop in and take over the case. And if they supersede, they'll take over the whole case. Sometimes they'll just indict them on separate charges once they're brought onto their radar. And the person will have two cases going. They'll have a state case and a fed case. So it's not always when the feds come in that they supersede and just take it over and there's no more fed case. You could have two cases going simultaneously. It's a matter of the feds deciding if they want to supersede and take over the entire indictment. And what will happen a lot of times is that the different departments will converge when a complaint is made or they're aware of somebody, and they'll kind of work together with one another as the investigation's going on, as the case is getting ready for trial, deciding, all right, are we going to step in and take this over, or is this really nothing we could charge on a federal level? It has to stay on a state level. But if they do decide to take it over, it has to be documented. There has to be some kind of documentation that shows the indictment number, shows the complaint, shows all that information. So I wanted to just explain there's no clear-cut document where you could just look at it, unless it has the person's name on it, obviously, and they testified already. But at the initial inception, when you're trying to figure out who an informant is, there's no document that's going to say that. That's part of the defense team to really investigate, put the pieces of the puzzle together and decide who may be the informant. And as you get closer to trial, you'll understand, obviously, when it's time to face your accusers, you'll know who it was. So there's a lot of moving parts to this. Now, it's a lot of people make the mistake. I heard a lot of people online having different debates, and they would say, well, I spoke to a federal attorney and I told them, what does it mean if the feds take over a case, but they don't do anything about it from the state and it just disappears? Now, if you explain something like that, obviously any attorney is going to be like, well, that sounds fishy. I would say the guy's an informant. It's not as cut and dry in that. You have to explain that a little better. What proof do you have that the case was taken over on the Fed level? You have to show the entry. Where's the entry? What was the basis of it being dismissed? It'll just be an open entry, kind of as I showed on the, let me pull that file back up. Give me 1 second. This is what I was referencing. You'll follow the chain of events. And then if you notice, it just kind of dies out here. It just kind of ends there. There's nothing further. You don't know what happened, what transpired. That's another telltale sign that something's off. You don't see any kind of resolution. So that lets you know that there was a lot of negotiations going on, at least from an investigation standpoint. It gives you a better idea of well, where did this end? What happened? What was the resolution? When it just kind of ends midstream like that, that's where things are kind of worked out, where the person either agrees to be an informant and they go from there. They decide to work with that person and they go from there. So you have to take all of these different clues, all of these different information documents, and put them all together and then make your decision. Now, with that said, is that 100% foolproof? No, nothing's 100% foolproof. You may have a confidential source in the sense that they're just giving information, and you don't know if they're giving information. I mean, think about it. Do you know if your best friend or something's giving information? Can you guarantee that 100%? If you trust somebody, yeah, you want to guarantee that 100%. But in reality, nobody knows. You can only be accountable for what you do. You can't be 100% certain on others. That's just a common sense thing. So everybody has to make their own determination on their comfort level with certain things. And for me, I'm pretty thorough. I go through things in addition to what I do, let's say, electronically. There's also what we call hitting the streets. You know, you start talking to people. You talk to different people in different areas. You find out. You do a little investigation with boots on the ground. You find out what cases they were involved with, who they were around. Did people around them go away? Did they ever get picked up and get a slap on the wrist, or were they ever involved in something and everybody got arrested but them? Those are all things. That's kind of like the when you're trying to figure out things through dialogue and you're talking to people and you're trying to narrow things down that way. So it's really a culmination. You have to take all that information and then decide where you stand. So I just wanted to give that little insight about how to really identify if somebody has decided to cooperate. It's not as cut and dry as many on here like to make it. It's not a matter of just saying, oh, the feds took it over, but there's no proof of that. There's no entry of that. There's no docket of that. There's no representation of that. Those documents would have to be analyzed to make that conclusion. And what's important that I haven't seen anybody do when they're talking about different cases, and as we know, they've been talking about certain content creator and trying to say he's an informant. But I noticed nobody posted any minutes from any of the hearings. You got to post the minutes from the hearings, because in the minutes, you're going to be able to read who was present at court. Now, if there's court sessions and there's not one federal agent present, not a federal prosecutor present, that's a telltale sign that they may not be working with the feds, because there's nobody there just to see what's going on, whereas they could then report back to their superiors and inform them, okay, this is going on with our confidential informant, this is going on with our confidential source. So it's very important you pull those minutes, you see who was present at the different hearings, you see what the judge said, you see what the defense said. As you put all that together, yes, you could figure it out. On the cases I was involved in, we were able to figure out before it was divulged every informant pretty much involved, and it was all based on looking at the discovery, looking at the docket entries, looking at who was present during the minutes. But all of these things have to be done. It can't just be one piece of paper. One piece of paper can make anybody look like an informant if you interpret it a certain way. Now, again, my style, I'm not here to convince anybody. I don't really care what anybody thinks. I'm comfortable in my gauge. I'm comfortable with my skill set, with my ability to get information on different levels and my ability to do research. I'm very confident that I know how to navigate, as far as YouTube goes, who's an informant, who's not an informant. So I'm very confident that, again, couldn't care what others conclude. It's irrelevant to me. I go by me, I go by what I feel, and I go by proof. I don't go by insinuations. I don't go by assumptions. I don't go by, well, it could be, could not be. Now, other people may have different meters, different gauges, and that's fine. We're all different. Before I accuse somebody, before I label somebody, I need to be 100% certain in my head that what I'm labeling them is accurate. And if I'm not, then I deal with it accordingly. So that's all I have to say, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed this quick episode. I may do little episodes like these flash episodes where I could give little tips about researching and things like that. I got to think about it, but I believe it's productive. Till next time.
You've been listening to the Justice Pros podcast with Dominic Crea, one of the most unique podcasts on the internet, discussing the obstacles that...
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. Okay, so did everybody understand all of that? And then,
cut and dry.
yeah, and then I want to say something else on that goes along with that. And that is one thing. This is a text message from someone that says, one thing people don't realize is you need to deep dive. Look what happened with Carmine Persico when people were not understanding what they were looking at. Is so ready to label rat without investigating. Okay?
That's true.
So I don't want to hear anybody's crap anymore. You don't have any proof. You can't even look up where the feds took over anything of MRE. So shut up. Just shut up already. Nobody believes you. And nobody's being naive and dumb and, oh, my lover boy. Nobody's doing any of that. And nobody is believing somebody with a manila envelope that says sealed on it.
I laugh every time I hear that.
I've never seen anything so ridiculous in all my life.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
FBS says it's impounded because of the Clean Slate Act, when in reality it was impounded by a judge. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand any of that either. So, you know what? Unseal it. What can I say? Angel, that someone else lost all credibility by lying and trying to explain away Photoshop pictures. He's a liar. I agree.
Facts.
Yep, I agree 100%. After all this, FBI, well, let him unseal his paperwork. I'm not going to say that either now. Let's see. They are still see no evil. They are still trying to keep their show relevant. I say complete disregard of them is the best revenge for anyone who is a narcissist. 100%. I am done. And I don't, I guess we'll see what happens in the next few days. But as of tonight, I am done. I don't want to discuss him. I think he is disgusting. I downloaded a whole bunch of crap. You think that you're going to threaten me, that you're going to magazines, or you're going here, you're going there. You better be showing them everything, because when I when and if I do anything, I will be showing everything. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm not going to be threatened ever again. So, and I heard that he was questioning and saying, show me where I ever threatened her. Marla, could you tell, do you know where he's ever threatened you and me?
He's threatened us plenty of times, and I think we have proof of that.
Okay.
So, fat boy cunt needs to shut up.
Well, we were threatened. Hi, Jesse. How are you, Jesse? Hi, just chilling. Hi, Dante's Farm. Yes, exactly what I'm doing from now on. And we keep saying that, but I'll explain to you in a few days. Okay, let's see. What's funny, Mob Rats Exposed? Yeah, I think so. Well, whatever. I wasn't a big Kennedy fan. Ron Gross, Angel, no, that's not what MRE is about. He's not a clout chaser. He exposes rats for what they are, degenerates. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. You know what? Don't lie. Don't lie. This is what's so aggravating is, like especially in my brother's case. I was there for 4 trials. I wasn't present for the other fifth one. Well, actually, it was, I think, believe the third one, but whatever. The racketeering trials, all 4 of them. I didn't miss one day of 4 trials. In fact, I even had to leave my job because my boss was so great. He was such a great man that he kept giving me the time off to attend the trials. When it was the first one, okay. The second one, there was again, he did it. Now there was going to be a third one, and I felt so bad. And then when they said there was going to be a fourth one, that's when I said, listen, I don't want to keep doing this to you. I feel like I'm taking advantage of you. Look, I have to be there, and you're going to need to replace me because I can't keep doing this to you. And that's what happened. And I didn't miss one day of those 4 trials. So when people say, oh, you don't know what went on in the streets, you don't know what your brother was doing. No. I watched over 100 cooperating rats get up there and say everything under the sun about my brother. So don't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, she doesn't know who her brother. No, I learned from all of you rats. You spilled your guts on the stand. We learned everything. We even learned that John Eli kept an Uzi in his jock strap. We learned everything.
Fuck. You got me.
Shit. Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah, on the beach, he had a gun in his jock. I mean, give me a break. My God, my friend Olivia and we were dying on the floor. My mother kept poking me. Don't let the jurors see you laughing. I'm like, are you serious? Do you hear what this idiot is saying? And we can't let the jurors see us laughing. He said he was on the beach. He had them short shorts on, the ones that where your cheeks hang out.
Stop, Angels.
Benny Green says, just I can't get it out. Benny Green says, jockstrap Johnny.
Oh, my stomach hurts. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not kidding. He had the Daisy Dukes on, and he had a jock strap on with a gun in it. We were like, what?
My stomach is hurting now. You gotta cut the commercial. Oh shit. Kylie, bring me a beer.
Oh my God! You think I'm kidding? If it's on,
Shit, I'm crying. That's the new name, Jockstrap Johnny.
You think I'm kidding? I'll bet you it's on the JohnAliFacts.com website. I will bet you that it is. But I'm dead serious. I learned everything. I never knew all of this crap all my life until I saw my brother's trials, and I sat there. And especially with that idiot, the things that came out of his mouth, and we would just, Olivia and I would like just turn and look at each other like, what? And then she would look at me and I would look at her, and we were hysterical laughing. We had to put our heads down because my mother was like, don't let them see you laughing. Don't let them see you. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. Are you kidding me? This idiot had tube socks on up to his knees with Daisy Dukes on, and he's got a jock strap with a gun in it at the beach.
I just stop, please stop. Got the commercial, please. Put somebody on for a minute.
I can't get rid of this picture.
Oh, God. Okay. Hold on, I gotta breathe.
Oh, all right, I'll keep quiet.
Damn the corona, I need a shot. Okay.
Well, that's the truth. But anyway,
I'm never gonna look at that picture again and not think of that.
uh,
Oh, God.
so no, all right, I'll give you a little break while I read some of these comments.
Read the comment. I'm gonna
All right, go ahead.
read for a minute.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see what Brian G has to say. Hello, Brian G. Hi, Angel. I watch these shows a lot, but never comment. It's disgusting. The way this FBS guy speaks about you. He is a POS to talk to a woman like that. I agree 100%. But
Yeah.
all I could say is he was not raised properly. And that's terrible. And he also admits that he has a hatred for women. So he was not raised properly. And that's sad. Bad reflection on his whatever. Hi, Joe Caruso. I find it funny when FBS asks, where did this person come from? Most people on here have been on social media longer than him. These YouTube shows are fairly new to the social media game, but FB been out. But Facebook been out? Is that what you mean, Joe? Chicago Muscle, I want to talk about horror movies and ghosts and fun topics. Start growing the chat and the channel. Yeah, we'll have to do that, Chicago Muscle, when MRE and my daughter are on, and Marla, because they all love those horror movies. I'm not a big horror movie person. I can't. Amber Alert and Angel, those channels are National Enquirer channels. Pay no mind. I agree 100%. Lance says FBS says that a magazine article about you is coming out on August 18th. Okay. Make sure you show them everything, FBS, because I got a nice little surprise.
Oh.
Make sure you show them your women beating comments and your women beating friends. Make sure
your racist comments you've made.
Oh yeah, that's right. And your racist comments. You seem to have a problem against Black women. And
don't make me have to testify.
Yeah.
Not on the stand. I'm just saying in general. I shouldn't even use those expressions in this genre.
Exactly. He has a thing. He has a problem with Black women.
He does.
So make sure you show them that, because liberal people do not like that. What's that? Lloyd Christmas? I tried like 3 different times and it deleted right after I posted. And first of all, whoever's doing a magazine article and they don't contact me to discuss this will regret it. I can tell you that much. And normally normal people do that. They will call. Like Jerry Capici, he calls and asks, hey, Angel, what's this? What's going on over here? And then you tell him, and then, he decides what to do.
Oh, my God. I read that comment wrong, but I think the way I read it, I like it better.
What?
FBS. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna. Never mind.
Oh, can you click on the comments yet?
Let me see. No.
You still can't click on them.
Uh-uh.
Go ahead, try it now.
I'm trying. Uh-uh.
Oh man. All right. I don't understand that. You're listed on here as the co-host, so I don't understand why you can't click on them yet. Okay, hold on. Okay. No lawyer knew that Greg Scarpa was a CI. The commission case started with Greg Scarpa. It was revealed after Scarpa died. Yes. But was anybody looking for him? Did anybody look for him before anybody knew? Right?
This is true. Hold on. Let's see.
Okay. Always raise the sword high. Yes.
Okay, Joe Caruso said that he said FBS said he already made 3,200 this month from YouTube. Laugh out loud, delusional.
Yeah, I really don't give a crap what he made. Hold on one second.
Again, I started to say something really rated R.
I meant to tell you this. Oh, very nice. Hold on. Very nice. Very nice. I could promise you this, that if there is any newspaper article about me, I will be showing everybody his threats, his racist comments, his crap with his wife. I'll be showing everything. So we'll see how that goes. But like I said, let's see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see what happens within the next 2 days. 2 days.
Oh, Becky O's here. How you doing,
Hi,
Becky?
Becky O. How are you? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
you're good.
Yeah. No, he was not raised properly. He was not. And the truth hurts. I don't know what's funny. Oh, and MRE, wherever you are, I remembered what I was talking about the other night when I said that when I was getting confused, and I asked if Common Sense made those videos and memes for you. No, it was Simpin' Ain't Easy, right? Wasn't that the guy who was making, well, the channel that was making those things for you? Simpin' Ain't Easy, something like that. Yeah, it was a gun. I was exaggerating. He said it was a gun. He kept some kind of gun in his jock strap. And
Don't go there, Angel. Please don't go there.
okay, I can't. I have to stop talking about it. What else? Chris Trock, I'm telling you right now, if you come on here, you're gonna get it from me. So come on, come and get it. Let's see. Yeah, Becky O for president 2024. See no evil. Angel, don't let them bring you down to their pathetic level. They are not worth your time. I'm not letting them bring me down. I am definitely not letting him bring me down. I just say if you want to open up a door, be prepared to open the front and back door.
Oh, he's familiar with the back door, let me tell you.
Oh my God.
I held the last two comments and come on. You walked into that one. I held the last two comments.
Oh my God, Marla. Oh my God. Wait, where's I see. Hold on. Okay. Hello, Joe Caruso. Becky O for President 2024. Thank you very much. And yes, um, I hope she'll be a lot better than what we have now. I did notice that the gas prices came down about 50 cents so far. So let's see what happens. And now I hear he has the C word. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. What I don't know what's a pillow biter.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I don't think I do.
Think about it long
I
and
don't
hard.
know. That's true, Angel and Mala, good one. Okay, I don't know what she said. Yeah, exactly. Facts over feelings. Angel, you made a valid point today about Willie Boyd Johnson to Common Sense. It was prosecutor Diane Jackalone that outed him. Yeah. And notice how they kept ignoring that. They kept ignoring that. Like, oh, no, it was a prosecutor who outed him. Like, and he just kept ignoring it and ignoring it. So whatever. Yes, it was a prosecutor who outed him in court in front of everybody, the press, the defendants, the prosecutors, the attorneys. She outed him.
Wow.
Yeah. Hold on.
Ow. Graveson, I would have put that so much better. You should have let me explain it to her. If you guys were just going to explain it to her anyways, you should have let me do it. Is the Gotti dating network in operation tonight? No, it is not. I don't know when we'll be doing another dating show, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Graves, well, she doesn't want me to explain it to her. Otherwise, I would tell her exactly what it is, but I do it in my own way. Is that Chicky? Chicky, what's going on? He is available. See no evil.
I know.
Hi. I'm sorry. That was my little Chucky came home.
Hey, Victoria.
Hi, Mama.
Hey, I'll ask. You know what, Graveson? I'll ask Victoria. Victoria,
Yes.
your mom doesn't know what a pillow biter is. Should I explain it to her?
No, what the hell is so funny? I would never bite my pillow. Ever.
I mean,
You know, I can't even think of like paper towels near my mouth.
Nothing. Angel, think about it long and hard, okay?
Oh, why?
I don't know. It's a very old saying from like back with like the old days, like the kings and queens.
Oh, all right. She told me. Ew. Okay, I get it now.
Well, you opened that back door.
What?
You opened it, not me.
I don't even know what.
Back door, get it?
My daughter is hysterical laughing.
Oh my god.
Hello, Raymundi.
How do you not get it, Mom? She literally just told you.
Yes, I do. I get it. But I was talking before and I said, if you're going to do that, you better open the front door and the back door. But I was talking about something else. So that's why I was getting confused. Whatever.
So innocent.
She's sitting there staring at me with a big grin on her face.
She's so innocent, my poor mother.
Oh, whatever.
Your virgin ears cannot hear this talk.
No, it's not that. It's just like, whatever. I'm still thinking about the A light on the beach thing.
Don't start.
Payback. How are you, Mike? That's my friend from Florida.
Hey,
How are
Mike.
you, Mike? I still didn't send the flyers out. I am so bad, but I'm so behind on everything because hold on one second.
Read this out.
Hello, Beta. Oh my God. All right, I know
It's
now.
not a very. That is definitely what that person is. That you
Yeah, she looked it up. She had to Google it for
I
me.
did not have to Google it. I just wasn't saying it out loud.
Oh, okay.
I told you 2 seconds ago what it was.
Chicky, who are you talking to?
His woman is here.
Oh, okay.
Never
Um,
heard that before.
no, I never heard that
In
before.
Game of Thrones, when they were saying Robert Targaryen's brother's a pillow biter.
They knew what it was back then.
That's what I'm saying. It's from back. Man, you loco, man.
What year was the Game of Thrones supposed to be?
Like really, really long time ago, thousands of years.
Oh,
Well, we don't have cars.
I cannot take Becky O. Becky O is announcing that she is taking a little break.
Ladies, don't kiss and tell. Just do it.
Yeah.
Holy moly! Yay!
Yes, he was a lifeguard.
So much coffee.
No, I bought you 3 of them.
So much. Oh, I want salsa. I know you do too.
No, I have one. I was so upset that they never have Polar Seltzer anymore.
I'm intrigued by these other brands.
No. To me, there's not one brand that's better yet. Not one.
I like that one you got last time.
Waterloo?
Yeah.
You like
that
Waterloo?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I like.
I really want that cat.
Yeah, I have to
really
catch
want
this
him.
little black cat
I
because
want him so badly.
she said she turned the corner and he was just laying in the street.
Oh.
Yeah, so she had to stop.
And he's so little.
I know. I want him so bad. Tomorrow night, I'm going to capture him.
He's so little. I want to just bite him.
Yeah. Try who? Try Spindrift Seltzer? I'll try it, but I really just like the right now. What's this one now that we're drinking? Schweppes? Schmitz? What's it
It's
called?
Canada Dry.
Oh, Canada Dry. Are you sure that's Canada Dry?
Dodo.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's Canada Dry. I didn't think that was the one that I opened up before. No, there's a different brand in there, too. I bought 2 different brands because they didn't have Polar. So, what else is going on?
You can't find Polar because Vinny Green bought it up.
Yeah, I think he did. I saw it. I saw his community thing, and I think he did buy it all up. I can't find it anywhere. Well, that's a lie. I couldn't find it in Target.
Like you tried so hard.
Well, come on, Chris. I dropped the link for you. How many times you want me to drop it? Come
I was
on.
about to say, I thought Chris was coming on.
Yeah, like 10 minutes ago.
That's good.
What I made?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's a good cup.
We're waiting for Chris to come on, and then I'm going to tell him what's bothering me.
What's bothering
Yes, he did. He saved a lot of starfish. And he also had he also had one of those blow up boats in his jockstrap too.
That's not the blow up I heard he had.
Oh no.
You keep walking in. I'm gonna keep
Oh,
talking.
I'm only kidding. Becky, I'm just teasing you. I know. You know what? You may be a little rough around the edges, but you have more heart than most of the bozos on YouTube. So don't worry about it. And I have a feeling that's not the real Chris, because why? What? I dropped the link. Normally, Chris just jumps on.
We have a foreigner.
Who?
A foreigner.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Marla's got the dirty mind tonight. Marla?
Epic Marla.
Epic Marla.
Exactly right. Epic. I've earned my stripes.
Epic Marla to you.
Yes, it is Epic Marla. Becky is very she's got a heart of gold, and she I think she's very funny. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, it is Chris. Hold on. Hello, Mr. Chris. Unmute yourself.
Oh, it is him.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Okay. Peekaboo.
What did I
Peekaboo. Hello? Chris?
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Okay. So now, did you hear what your friend Lefty did today?
I did. Yep. I
Okay.
did. I don't know. I don't think he's actually my friend anymore.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Kind of shocked. I didn't know he was, leading up to do that. I don't know why he did that. I'm kind of upset that he didn't question me first so I could, explain that he's wasting his time and he shouldn't be going after MRE. But it is what it is. I guess people just do what they,
Yeah.
feel like doing.
I'm curious. Did he know all this time that you are like a childhood friend of MRE's?
Yeah, as far as I knew.
Oh, but did you ever discuss it?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, I have.
Oh, so
Definitely.
he knew you were his. Is
I've
that
told
you
him.
playing with potato chips?
Oh, I was throwing out my little package there. I'm sorry.
You're always cleaning out the garbage.
Yeah, I'm a little. I don't know if I should. I don't even know if I should feel that way, but I feel a little heartbroken tonight because I just I thought he was a good kid, and I didn't think he would do something like that. I don't know why he even thinks the stuff that he has is credible, because there's no way that MRE would ever be a rat. I don't know what kind of paperwork these guys are talking about or what any of this is about, but it's just rubbish, man. I mean, I know for a fact that MRE is never a rat, is not a rat, and
Yeah.
it's just, I don't know. I'm kind of in shock.
I know for a fact he's not as well, and nothing.
Yeah, like the whole thing he was talking about with the IEDs and stuff, that was a bunch of rubbish that the news made up, and the feds, they were all, they were just trying to make something up to get a case on MRE for whatever reason. I don't know why. That was back in the day, and none of that stuff was true. He had a couple fireworks, Nobody would have IEDs in their house unless they were actually like a real nutty extremist. You know what I mean?
Well, they posted the picture of everything that was supposedly in his house, and I didn't see all of that. I did see like M80s stuff and
Yeah.
that.
And I think that if anything was like hidden or blacked out or whatever they're talking about, it's because that they dropped the charges. We finally got a good attorney general in Rhode Island, and in fact, he helped me get my stuff expunged. That attorney general, and he probably told the FBI to get rid of it, erase this, the stuff. That's the only thing I can think. I mean, it's just there's no way. It's just, first of all, we were raised right. Okay, we would never rat on anyone, and second of all, he would never, ever be an informant, just because he comes from a big family. You know what I mean? And it's just not how he was raised. I don't care what they had against him, and they didn't have anything, and he knew it. So why would he ever do that? He would never.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I just wish he had asked me. I would have freaking talked with him. I would have told him, don't do it. You're going, it's a bad idea. I don't even know why you would even keep getting into this and search for stuff like that. Why? You're going, it's a dead end.
Exactly. But I was nervous. I mean, he was so mad. So that came from anger. So you were angry over something else. So that's what you throw out there. And seriously, he looked like he was going to pop a vein. I'm sitting there going, oh my God, he looks like he's going to pop a vein. And then the other one comes on and he's yelling. Like, what the hell are you people yelling about? What are you so angry about? You're trying to prove something to people that we don't believe it. You're not showing any proof. You don't have proof. You're being ridiculous.
I think that he got so mad. I think that he was getting so mad because I think for some reason he's trying to make himself believe this stuff. Like, and he's getting upset because people are like, no, it's not true. But
no, we never said Lefty is a rat. No, not at all. Absolutely
no, because I think that he knows better than to rat.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. He was so angry and he was yelling and oh my God.
Yeah, I think people were challenging him and stuff, and I don't know.
People were getting mad at him because where's your proof? You can't sit there and say, "Oh, I spoke to 3 federal attorneys." Are you kidding?
Oh my God.
That doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You can talk to 5,000 federal attorneys. Whatever's not being shown, whatever they're talking about, of course they're going to tell you that because they don't know what's going on. They don't know the case. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is getting thrown out.
Can we just start a put up or shut up movement? Like from here on out, put up or shut up. That's it. We don't want to hear nothing else y'all got to say. Put up or shut up movement. We're going to hashtag that.
Well, isn't that why we push back, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they're getting the message. It's just like put up or shut up. That's it. Hashtag put up or shut up. We done with this. We're going to beat this dead horse to death. We get it. You don't like him. That's fine. We're done with this already. You're never going to beat him. You're never going to beat him. He's always going to be better than y'all. So just put up or shut up. We're sick of this. If you guys got some kind of evidence that you're dying to show us, put it up. Otherwise, shut the up. See, I was pretty good. I muted that part.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm impressed.
And I don't know. I don't know why I feel the way I do right now because I don't even really know the guy. As to I just been talking to him a couple weeks, maybe a month. I've known him just as long as I've known you guys. I just feel like, man, I wish he had mentioned it or asked me about it before even thinking about going out doing that. Man, that's just crazy.
Oh wait, I wanted to say thank you. Hold on, Phil Colosso, thank you so much. Angel, this is for Thank you so much, Phil. Thank you.
Hit the like button.
Yes, please hit the like button. And stop making that noise. What's this? Okay. Okay, so Lloyd wants to know if Raymundi saw Lefties today. And I don't know what Raymundi said. And hello there, Zio Lesso. How are you? How are you? And hi, my brats too. And let's see. Angel, you shaking down Target. Unbelievable. What did I miss? You missed that the other day I thought there was a store shooting and it just turned out to be a store beating. So yeah, some guy got beat up in Target by two guys but the woman next to me was screaming for us all to run out because she said it was a shooting. And I stole a pair of glasses by accident, but I paid for them today.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Let's see. Lloyd Nabro, I don't watch any shows really. I come to Angels and I was trying to help get Tony Pizza to have peace with this side and get him to do the right thing. And had that work out, Raymundi? Let me know. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I would love to run into one of those clowns. Oh, it's so not worth it. It's really not worth it. And this is for you, Chris Trock. I know what you mean. I really like the kid too, and always had a great time in the chat and talking to him. Wish he would have thought this out. Seemed he acted out of anger. Yes, he was. I don't know what. I still don't even know what he was so mad about. He was like, oh my God, he was like popping veins and everything. Facts over feelings. Federal attorneys do not have the ambition to get involved in this stupid crap. Not to mention, they can't just give an opinion without digging deep into this case. It would be considered unethical. Thank you. Thank you. 100%.
Well said.
And another thing, like, I don't know what kind of paperwork these guys have, but like, it's very easy to, you know, like make stuff up. You know, like white out something and type something else in. I don't know who gave them this stuff or what, but I'm sure it's not the real paperwork or whatever it is. You know, there's no way it can't be. Like, I'm sure MRE has his own discovery package. You know. Because I have mine from when I got in trouble. I know.
I never knew that you got in trouble.
Yeah, I got in trouble almost around this. I'm not sure if you got in trouble around 2000, but I got a little trouble. Like I always say, I got in trouble. I made, you know, I didn't listen to my mother twice in my life, and I wish I did. Okay, one was she told me not to hang out with a certain kid, and I got in trouble for hanging out with the kid.
Okay.
Right? Guilty by association, basically. And the second one was getting married, you know. So, yeah, I should have listened to my mother.
Oh, really? But then you said your record got expunged? How does it get expunged?
I had to wait. I waited 12 years, actually, because I had a dead end job. I was working third shift doing security for like 10, 11, 12 years it was. Well, first I was baking at my uncle's bakery to try and start getting money to pay the lawyers and stuff. But it was all just because I knew the kid. You know, the kid was doing the wrong thing, and he got pinched because of a rat. Oh, the same rat ratted me out and signed a statement. And basically, we made the 6 o'clock news and everything. But back then, the feds were in Rhode Island. All right, they even had their own judges and everything. They had something against Italians. All right, they even went after Cianci back then. It was the same time. All right, and then they went after Banana Head in New York too. It was all the same time, around 2000. Was it Sammy the Bull with that ecstasy. The same thing was the kid I knew was like the main distributor of ecstasy in Rhode Island, supposedly, according to the feds, you know. But I used to just smoke ganja with the kid, and they were trying to,
You used to what?
smoke the ganja with them, the funny tobacco.
Oh, okay.
Mary Jane.
Yeah, my parents were going through a divorce back then, and I was, smoking a lot. But it is what it is. But I mean, again, always listen to your mother. That's the lesson I learned.
But wait, that's not what I'm asking you. So how do you get something expunged? Like, I don't know.
You have to go down. You have to actually go down. I didn't know either. Actually, before I got married, when I was dating my soon-to-be ex, she had helped me. She found out what I had to do. We went down to the Attorney General's office, which was a completely different Attorney General. You know who we had back then? What was his name? That jerk. They sent them from Washington. Sheldon Whitehouse. He was a freaking.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So he was helping the rich Yankees and all the whatever in Rhode Island get ahead in the Democrats. So they were going after all the last of the crooked Italians, I guess. So they went after Cianci. They were going after all Italians, and I got caught up in it somehow. I don't know. But it changed my life because, I mean, I couldn't get a good job for 10 years. You can't do nothing when you got federal charges over you,
Right.
But
so you didn't tell me, what do you do? How do you get something expunged?
We went to the Attorney General's office. You got to fill out a bunch of paperwork for each charge. I think I had 3 different charges. And then you got to go down to all the courts that you had to, each how do you call it, like the FBI, you had to fill out a form and send it to them. You had to get a form for the DEA, whoever was involved in the whole case, all the different the town departments of the detectives. You have to, and they have to send something in and return it to the court, and then I have my trial, my court date, and the Attorney General shows up, and it turned out we had a different Attorney General. He knew I had nothing to do with any of it. And
how did he know?
He actually pulled me aside. He was like, "Chris, I looked at your case." He's like, "I could see you were guilty by association, wrong place, wrong time." He's like, "You're a good kid. And we're going to take a lunch right now, but when we get back, it's going to be all set, all right?" And so after that, they finished everything in the court. They told me, all right, we're going to allow you to expunge your stuff. I went down. You had to go down to the state police barracks, all these different police stations and courthouses, the different courts that I went to that one day or whatever. And they have to give you a paper, and you go back to this. It was like I don't know if it's a city hall or what in Providence, and you go and you pay like $100 for each charge.
What?
Oh yeah, I had to pay $100 for each charge they gave me.
Okay.
And then they expunged everything. I had to go drop off the paper showing that I paid the fine or whatever it was to the state barracks, and to the they sent whatever they had to send out, and then they expunge your record. And the only one, and truthfully, it's not really expunged, because if you're an FBI agent or a Rhode Island state trooper, you could pull up my record, but a normal police officer wouldn't be able to do it. Or if I'm going for a job, they wouldn't be able to do it. They wouldn't see it. After that, I was able to go back to school and start a career, and I got into computers and stuff.
Okay.
And
so when you say it was expunged, right?
Yeah.
So now, if somebody goes to look you up, you have no criminal record at all?
Exactly. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Not everyone. They don't let everyone do it. Obviously, if you're a real felon or whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
But they knew that they knew what happened. Basically, they saw who was charging us and who was, what was going on. Like they didn't even have a real warrant when they came to pick me up. That was a nightmare. They had me on the 6 o'clock news. I was the only one without a hat or a hood. My poor mother was sick. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah,
That
I
sounds
gotta
like a
tell you this.
racket.
I'll tell you the whole story one night. You'll laugh your ass off. Yeah, there was one rat, and then after they did the big FBI sting, it was like 23 people they arrested, right? And 8 people out of the 23 were rats.
How many?
8, including the one that signed the statement against me and my buddy. And if he didn't do that, they wouldn't have never been able to even come after us. So it was because of that one guy that started the whole thing.
Okay, so 8 out of 23, you said?
Yeah.
Wow. So they turned 8 people, or were they were known rats already?
No. They had stuff against them, so they turned them into
Oh, so they
rats.
flipped them. Okay.
Yeah. So even his own girl, she had a kid and everything. They scared her into it. It's a shame.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now everything is expunged. You get this great job, and everything is okay, and
Yeah.
and you don't get in trouble again. So it's like gone, right?
Yeah.
Like it
Okay.
never happened.
Yep. That's why it's expunged. So
Right.
I'm thinking like MRE had said, he kept saying that he's gonna wait and then all his charges would be dropped anyways. So I think that's what he meant. Like they passed some new laws or something. So when they did that, everything got, I don't know if they wiped it out or if they expunged it, but
Well, that's not until he said not until December.
yeah. And plus I don't think he had any felonies. They were just like little misdemeanors. They didn't even have anything on it. They just made it all up and then they just released them, He got a lawyer and they released him. Oh yeah.
Well, the thing that hold on, I lost my whole train of thought.
He's got a good lawyer, Bobby Bajol. He's a famous rapper.
Is he still a lawyer?
Oh yeah. That's right. Remember, you talked to the guy. They had him. Damien put him on the other night. Remember?
Oh, okay.
That's not the lawyer. The guy that was on the other night, Bobby. That is the
Legal aid
he was the assistant.
assistant.
Oh,
yeah.
he's the assistant. All right.
Yeah, he was
Who
the
was
assistant.
Well, either way, he was all set. He had a lawyer. They didn't have anything on him. They just got a bunch of guns and stuff. I
That
don't
were
know.
bought legally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't even know the whole story. I didn't even know what happened. I didn't even know all that happened to him.
Did you watch when I was showing? Did you listen to Dominic's podcast that I played before?
Was that what the one where the gentleman was talking about your dad?
No,
The restaurant.
No, that was 2 days ago. I'm talking about tonight. I just got done playing it. You weren't here, right?
I went to the store to grab something to eat. I came back,
all right.
so I missed,
So when
just
you
missed
get
it.
when you get a chance, just watch. Either watch from the beginning this show, or just go to.
Yeah, but that's that guy that Lefty was talking to, ain't it? He sounds just like him.
They what?
I saw a little of it. That guy sounds just like the guy that was on Lefty's show the other night. What's his name?
Common Sense.
Yeah, the guy that was talking in the video.
Dominic sounds like Common Sense. Are you out of your mind?
Who's Dominic? No.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. The video that I played tonight, Justice Tech Pros.
There was no, I don't think so. There was like a golden symbol or something on the screen.
Yeah, that's Justice Tech Pros. He doesn't sound like Common Sense.
I don't know about Common Sense. I don't know about this other guy.
I can't hear you. You're muffled.
Guy's name was like Nick or something. Island.
Dominic doesn't sound anything like common sense.
No, that guy sounds different. I know that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So
I
now,
don't know any of these guys. I'll have to check out. I'll watch the video later. Whatever.
yeah. So now, I know that you are regular on Lefties.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I've been on a couple of them, right? Because if you guys aren't on or MRE or NB, I'll just go on there. I haven't been able to go on NBs yet. I've been on Maddie's. I'd like to do more Maddie's with Zio and Zio Lesso.
Yeah.
I get along with those guys.
They have a great show. They really do. It's so funny. I crack up. I do. I crack up. They crack me up. And they have, and they you know, they're fresh with their mouths, but they're funny.
Yeah, you know. So I mean, and like Lefty's show was kind of, it was for a while. It wasn't about any of that. It wasn't about like any of that stuff. And then every now and then it would, you know, people would talk about it, but you could talk about anything on Lefties. So I was just on there. We'd have some laughs. There was a guy, what was his name? Fish Tank or whatever. He'd come on there. Gio would come on sometimes. You know, but yeah, I'm still kind of shocked. I don't know.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of the fish tank guy, whatever his name is. I'm not a fan of him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. I don't like his. I just don't like the way he treats MRE at all.
Oh, I didn't see. I don't know enough about this stuff.
Yeah.
I should have been more careful. I apologize.
No, because people will just just come on and accuse people of doing things without checking it out, and then they run with it.
Yeah.
Just like what the other content creator has been doing to me. So this is the same thing. You're accusing people of things you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Yeah. Hi, Michael Momile. How are you?
The funny thing is, you guys tried to warn me about this. I don't know why. I stay up too late. I stay up too late. I shouldn't get involved with this.
Yeah, I told you. You have to be careful.
Yeah.
You know, and then listen, he was so mad. And then Common Sense, they were both so mad. They were both yelling like, oh my God. I was afraid. I'm serious. I was afraid that Lefty was going to pop a vein. And the other one, Common Sense. Oh my God. Like trying to pound, getting so frustrated because there's like, I don't know, 50, 60, 70 people in the chat. And maybe 3 are agreeing with them. And I kept asking a question and they kept ignoring it, right? They wouldn't answer the question. I must have asked it like, let's just say 7 times. And they wouldn't answer it. And then finally, Lefty clicks on it. So Common Sense answers it, right? And then what happens? Common Sense sees the other 8 times that I asked it. He's like, Angel, I told you. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I answered you. Yeah, well, this was the 8 times before you answered. The 8 times after you wouldn't answer me. Hello there, Mr. Smith. How are you?
Mr. Smith.
Here's my
Hello. Hey,
Long
Chris.
time no see.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Angel.
Yeah.
In Chris's defense, he didn't know what he was walking into, and neither did I. And
I know that. I'm only teasing Chris.
And Angel, you probably know I was made a mod on that channel.
Would you like me to make you a mod on this channel too?
No. I'm gonna no. But I was made a mod on the channel in question.
Yeah.
And he's always been respectful to me. You know, he knows.
He's always been respectful to me too. He's respectful. Yes, he is 100%.
And I watched the whole thing. I just stayed in the background. I didn't say a word. I'm just totally baffled by the whole thing. Honestly, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know why it happened. I don't know what happened. But Chris did no wrong. I'll stand up for him because I know he's like, what the hell happened? Because that's the same way I feel.
Yeah. Well,
And,
I said the same thing. I'm not questioning Chris that he's been on there. I'm questioning if he's gonna be on there after today.
Well,
no. I had to unsubscribe and everything. No. Not. I mean, maybe someday if he makes up with MRE, and whatever, he sees the light. But right now, I just can't. I don't know, man.
So BK went on there and tried to talk to what's his name? Common
Sense.
So that is common sense.
Yeah,
I saw that part. They were arguing, right? They wanted to fight in the ring or something.
Well, BK went on there to try to get some facts and information stuff, and he got basically booted.
Well, they both started. To be fair, they both started getting very.
Yeah, they did. And I saw you on there, and I didn't, like I said, I didn't get involved, but they did go back and forth. But it's upsetting that it leads to this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it shouldn't have to be that way. And I do like BK. Like he's a stand-up guy. Like he stands up for what he believes in, kind of like I do, Chris does, Marla does for sure.
I don't know how we're dragging Marla into this foolishness, but okay.
Marla, you can be quite vocal when you want to be.
Well,
but yeah, it was quite confusing and weird to me because I've just never experienced that kind of thing on his channel, and I respect MRE, and like I don't believe any of the accusations that he's being accused of personally and professionally. Well, formerly professionally, but I don't believe any of those accusations. So it was very confusing to me to see that happen tonight, like basically out of nowhere. I didn't like that at all. I really didn't. I didn't like it at all.
Hold on 1 second. I just have to give the little kitten some food. Hold on.
That's a kitten?
Yeah, there's a new one, an all black one, and he's here now, and there's hardly any food left. Let me get him some.
I've never heard a kitten bark.
Apparently, I missed one hell of a show because I didn't see
it. Marla, it was definitely interesting. Yeah.
So it basically became an argument. I'm still kind of.
Yes.
So that guy, Common Sense, right? Is he the same guy as the guy that he was calling himself N Pending? He said his name was Nick. I swear he has the same voice.
He's not JTP, which is what you were talking about earlier. He's not
the guy that had Steven Seagal as his. Remember, first it was Steven, and then he changed it to N Pending.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, but I'm not 100%.
He sounds just like this Common Sense guy.
Yeah. Sean, you were on there. Sean's on here. BK knows. Sean, you're on there. So
either way, I don't know.
But yeah, that was like out of the blue. Like it took me by surprise. And yes, I'm a mod on that channel, but I did not participate because I like MRE. I believe in MRE. I just don't get it, like where it all came from. I don't get it. It's kind of upsetting. And Marla, you would have, you would have enjoyed, and maybe it'll be on. You would have enjoyed that show.
Why would I have enjoyed it?
Because they were going crazy. But listen, where did it come from? It came from the same people.
He was hungry.
He is hungry, right? it came from the same people who put out the whole he's a neo-Nazi, white supremacist, all that crap, Aryan Brotherhood. It came from the same people. So they couldn't get him with that one. So now they went crazy with the whole he's a rat thing.
And
Vacuuming?
Here we go.
Sorry, that was my daughter. I tried.
No, that's okay. My daughter goes, "Oh, here we go."
Oh, I thought your finance had a new snore.
No.
What's that
All right, I
noise?
love you. Good night. I love you. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. So finish. So that's where it all came from once they couldn't get the whole neo-Nazi thing down, then they started with the he's a rat, and they were going strong on he's the rat, and their proof was a manila envelope that says sealed on it.
Yeah, that was empty.
I see no proof or evidence that he's a rat or a racist or anything else, in my personal and professional opinion. That's all I'm
Exactly.
saying. That's
And
all
you're
I'm saying.
exactly, and you're a former police officer. So, let me ask you this. So, a lot of like lefties started playing the news when the news did this story on MRE back in the day. So, in my personal experience, the news always exaggerates. The government exaggerates also. I remember years ago, my ex brother-in-law was arrested. They had him as this big, huge, whatever his charges were, the Dirt King or something. I don't know what the hell his charges were, because he lives in Ohio. And then when, like a year later, when it finally goes to court and they did the plea, it got dwindled down to nothing. But he had to pay a huge fine, and it was rats like John A. Light who went and told everybody on the internet that's because Carmine was now a rat.
Oh gosh.
Exactly. And listen, I mean, they're not together anymore. I couldn't care less. I wouldn't defend him if I thought he was wrong. But I thought that, like, that's so ridiculous that because this is what the government does. This is what they feed this crap to the press. The press puts it out there. And then when you go back to court and it all comes out, and it turns out it wasn't what they said. Remember the big, like, 47-man takedown of New York, and then half the people in there got like probation and 2 years and 3 years, but they made it like it was the biggest mafia takedown in history.
So I can speak from both sides of it, from both the law enforcement and the media side, because I was a public information officer, PIO, with the media for well over a decade.
Yeah.
And they will take clips, they'll edit stuff, and they'll make it fit and they'll suit it to their narrative, right? So they can, no matter what I've said on camera, that's not necessarily what's shown on TV.
Right.
And that's what they do, because sure, they have time constraints and stuff, but they also have narratives. And then these narratives are used to, what's the best way to put this? To influence the public
exactly
to an opinion. And then when it comes to court, then they're like, well, we saw this on the news, and you're a juror or a judge, an attorney, whatever. Well, you've seen these edited news media clips, and you don't have a full perspective or facts on what actually happened. And I can tell you, Angel, from time after time, I've given like an hour-long interview that ends up into 5 minutes, maybe at the most.
Right.
At the most.
Exactly. Now,
and you know that. You've been, yeah.
Exactly. Now, my brother's first trial, right? The first one, we went through the whole trial, and she kept him. The judge, the government said, listen, he's what's it called? Something to the public. What do they call that again? Danger to society, whatever it was, something like that. And we want him held without bail, and so what happened is I think she did hold him. I don't even remember. Yes, she did hold him without bail. Okay, he was in prison. Um, when the trial ended, she said to the government, "You told me I was going to see this, and that about him, and you did not show me any of that. I am releasing him on bail. I am giving him bail, and I am that's it. I'm letting him out." That's what they do. The government came in there and they filled her a whole bunch of crap. And we've got this and we've got that. And then when the trial was over, she said, "You didn't show me any of the things you told me you were going to show me." And she says, "And I'm going to give him bail now." That's what I mean.
Oh, I'm glad.
That's what they do.
So, I'm glad he got justice.
So there's two things I can say. The best media response or the best media appearance is live, 100% live, because they can't edit that out until later, right? So the best media presence is being live. And Palmina asked a good question. Does that fall on the journalist solely or the whole dang media company? Well, Palmina, when they film, if you're fully live, then they can't edit that out until later. You're live on TV. But afterwards, they can edit that out. So if it's not a live interview, they can edit it however they want. So that doesn't necessarily fall on the individual journalist.
Right.
That can fall on the news organization, the media company, as you say. So there's differences there. But when you're live, like live on TV, that's not edited out. If they want to show clips of that later on, then they will edit it out. They will edit whatever they want out. Yeah.
Auntie Angel, can you drop the link one more time so I can just jump on my phone so I can go outside quick? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Go ahead, go.
Sorry.
That's okay. Bye.
She just wanted to kick him. That's what.
Yeah, I did. I loved it. No, well, he wants to go on his phone anyway. I love doing that. But I understand. So it really is a combination of both, and it's really unfair because what happens is like, say with him, so the whole neighborhood knew, that he got arrested, but then they never heard anything after that. Like they never heard anything about it. There's no follow up to it. So all that's out there right now is the original reporting of when he was arrested. Do you understand? And so then now, all these years later, people want these questions answered, but nobody followed up on it.
I agree. And here's another question that should be answered. Did the news story involve video or photographs? Like, did the police allow a media crew into a scene?
No.
Or were they photographs released by the
photograph? Yeah, photograph.
Okay. Well, did they have the lawful right to release those photographs because they're considered evidence, right?
I don't know. And you're breathing heavy, Chris.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, you sound like you're out of breath. But I don't know. I don't know. But I see that they keep showing that one picture and they keep showing. Look, I asked him a question. Like I asked common sense. Like he's like, "Oh, what happened is he posted these guns on Facebook." So I just asked the simple question of, why would anybody post illegal guns on Facebook? These were legal guns, legally bought. So why would anybody post illegal guns on? And then they got something about rappers do it all the time, but he's not a rapper.
I agree. I saw that. I heard.
Oh, you saw it. That's right. You were there.
I was there the whole time in the background, just
right,
watching and listening, and there were. I just don't. I don't get why the whole thing happened in the first place. I just don't understand why that whole thing happened, honestly, because what has MRA done to anybody? You know what I mean? Like, what has he done to be victim of some type of attack like that? I just don't.
Oh well, like because I'll tell you
I don't
because
get it.
he from the first day that I found him, this is what he was doing. He will go after mob rats. That's why he's called Mob Rats Exposed. And
Right.
then one day, this is how it all started. Sammy Gravano did a show on Alan Kaiser, an innocent kid that was killed. He was totally a piece of garbage about it. He really was. He was a piece of garbage. And so what happens is now Jimmy Calandra comes and he does something on it, but he is defending Gravano. And listen, that was his choice. That's what he believed Gravano, but then he said the opposite of what Gravano said. Gravano said, I didn't shoot that kid. And then Jimmy Calandra did an interview, a video that said that, all right, so Gravano shot him and this and that. And I looked into it. So that set MRE off. Like first of all, it was bad enough that Gravano defended himself. This was a 16-year-old innocent boy that was killed, and we're all friends with his sister Joy. So that set off MRE, and he did a video, and it was really bad, like it was a stinger,
Okay.
for Calandra. And MRE and Gunsmoke got really, really upset about it. And that's
Okay.
what started this whole thing. That's
Okay.
what started. But meanwhile, for 5 or 6 months, everybody loved MRE. Everybody got the biggest kick out of him. Everybody loved him. Everybody supported him until he went after somebody that they liked. And then that's it. Ever since then, it's been downhill.
Okay.
That's the God's honest truth, and that's what's went on. And for a long time, like MRE was the type that never went after content creators because he didn't want to be a part of the fighting. Like he did it with Lee Cole once, and he felt bad. He took it down, and then him and FBS got into it, and then they sort of like made up afterwards. But then, and I don't care what FBS says. I was there. I witnessed it. He kept poking and poking and poking at MRE, and then he was poking at Dominic, and then it went really all the way down from there. That's what happened, and that's the God's honest truth. And MRE, even on this show here, told me, like, look, I'm not going to go after him anymore, because I felt bad. I was in the middle of this with them because I was, friendly, and I liked them both. And MRE said, I'm not going to go after him anymore. I'm done, this and that. But FBS wouldn't say that. So he just went after him again, and MRE wasn't saying anything, kept it in and kept it in. And then one day, MRE said, that's it. And he went full blown Mob Rats Exposed.
He's a very intelligent man, and I admire his knowledge and his perseverance for sure.
Tenacity.
Okay,
That's
tenacity.
it. Tenacity, yeah.
But I very much appreciate it. And I appreciate you catch me up on a lot of this because, as we've said before, I've got no dog in the fight. So I'm just like, kind of like, what the hell just happened tonight? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, but I guess, what do you call it? The snowball effect? Like something small happens and then it just gets blown out of proportion.
Yep. And I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. And then when they found out who MRE was, and they started looking up all stuff from 8, 9, 10 years ago, and then they were trying to convince me, look, what's wrong with you? Don't you see this? And I'm like, no, listen, This is not the MRE that I know. This is not the MRE. The person you're trying to shove down my throat is not the same person that I know for a whole year now. I don't believe it, and I'm sorry. And I just said, listen, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, the same that I would give it to you. I'm going to wait and see what he says about all of this. And when he came out that night and he showed his face and he said everything. And
I remember that. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
exactly. And I chose to believe him. I know the family that he comes from, so I chose to believe him. I was on his present Facebook. He let me into that world over there the past 3 or 4 years. That Facebook, that doesn't have any of this crap that they're talking about from 9 years ago on there. It has all family pictures, all the Blessed Mother, church things, all of that. And then he came out and he explained everything. And then one night when the stream ended, he showed me every single one of his tattoos. He showed me his dioramas, all the World War II history, all that stuff. He showed me everything. So I chose to not walk away from him. I chose to look, this is my friend, and he's explaining it to me. And then I did that interview with him where I asked him, I'm going to ask you some really hard questions that other people are telling me to ask you.
Yep.
And listen, I'm sorry, no, don't worry, he said, you ask me whatever you want. And it broke my heart to ask him those questions, but I did.
Yeah, but that same show, Angel, I was either on that one or the one right after I showed my tattoo with a skull.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And it has a date under it, which has a meaning. That has nothing to do with racism or anything else. That's a professional, like it's called a live date tattoo, right?
Right.
And a skull has nothing to do with racism. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But because I didn't believe anybody else and I chose to not condemn and walk away from MRE, it's 3 months of pure
bullshit.
Lies. Yeah, lies, the most disgusting things, calling me the C word last night I heard. I'm 61 years old. I never got called that in my entire life, but this little punk on the internet to make $5 will call me filthy names like that, all because the only thing I did wrong is I chose to not walk away from MRE. That's it. So that's it in a nutshell.
Stand by and do what's right.
Exactly. And now you want to call a newspaper? You want to call a magazine? You better be showing them everything.
Right.
Because they can find it.
Oh, I'll show them where it is. You better be showing them everything. You better be showing them you're calling women the C word. You want to smack them. You're going to put their hair on fire. You're going to spit in their faces. You better be showing them everything.
Yeah, my whole thing tonight, Angela, and I know you're on there because I saw your comments, and like you said, it got ignored quite a bit. Just very confused by it. I don't agree with it. I think it shouldn't have been done, period. But if it had to be done, which it didn't have to be, it could have been done in a different way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I just don't.
Wasn't he really angry, Mr. Smith? Wasn't he like overly angry? Weren't the two of them like really angry?
Well, yes. The attorney just kept yelling like the whole time.
But he's not an attorney.
I know, that's why I used air quotes.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the comment.
Yeah, but yeah, that was kind of like I said, I just sat in the background and listened and watched and things like that, and
to me, it was very sad.
It
was very sad to see Lefty behaved like that. It really was. I felt very bad for both of them. But common sense, listen, I have no use for common sense anymore. And I feel really bad because I used to really like him. The reason why I don't have use for him is because you stood there on the same screen while your friend was calling women filthy, disgusting names. And he stood there on the screen with him.
My friend?
Not you, common sense.
Oh.
The guy who you think is the lawyer.
Oh. Well, he called him. So I don't know these things.
Yeah, I know.
But
I was, to me, it was so disheartening seeing the two of them act like that.
I will say there are a lot of people, not just people on the channel commenting, but also mods that were like, I'm not going to cuss, but what WTF is going on here, and saying, this is effed up and stuff like that. Yeah. So that was going on, and I know you were there pretty much the whole time, I assume, and people were like, this is not right, and it wasn't right. It was completely wrong.
Exactly.
It's completely wrong.
I mean, it's 3 months. How much longer do they want to keep asking this man the same damn things over and over again? Like, what do you want to do? They just want to get rid of him. That's what the problem is. They want to get rid of him, and he's not going anywhere.
You know what's messed up? MRE and I had the conversation both on your channel and in comments on videos and stuff. I have a bunch of captured World War II stuff. My grandfather was in Berlin.
Right.
And I want to do this video to preserve it. And it's actually going to hopefully go to a local museum in Gettysburg. And I'm like, I want to do this video because MRE will appreciate it. And he can actually help me with information on some of this stuff, because all I have is from what I have in notes and what I remember. But he has more knowledge on that stuff than I do. But I'm like, now I'm afraid to do a video like that, because am I going to be the next target? They got to start calling me a racist?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, they will. So if I were you, I would wait a little while, because yes, they will.
Because there's stuff that's German. It's not all German, but there's stuff that's German. I'm like, well, if I show this, they're gonna be like, well, you have this, that, and the other thing. You're a racist. I'm like, what the F?
Exactly. You see what you just said. Now I want to show you this comment. FBS was on Gunsmoke's show saying the same old line about Angel needing to disavow MRA. Could you believe this? This is so he's going to keep his shit up until I turn around and say, oh, I disavow. It's never going to happen. I'm never going to do it.
Well, if it helps, for what it's worth, I'm not disavowing him. I support him.
Yeah, exactly. We all do.
So, for what it's worth. And like I said, I'm nobody, but I support him and I respect him, and that's it. That's the bottom line.
Well, see, and that's never going to happen. And I'm sorry. I think it's disgusting what they're doing. And they're trying now to bullying. They're bullying, not only bullying and harassing me, but now you're threatening me with you don't shut up, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna show that. I'm going to the newspapers. That's extortion and blackmail, you moron. You're saying it on a live. You're saying it where I have it downloaded. That's so stupid. It's so ridiculous to do these things.
It could also lead to slander and libel. So
100%, exactly. You're ruining my brand, FBS. Gotti is a brand. You're ruining it with slander and defamation and all that other crap.
Yes, Palmina. MRE's input about history is amazing.
Yes, it is.
Very knowledgeable, and I highly respect that. And that's why I have questions for him, but I'm also afraid to make this video because I don't want to put both him and myself in some fake limelight of racism. So
That's what's going to happen.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, and that's
And
why I haven't done it. I actually have a note in my shop, Angel. I wrote it down like when I talked to him about it like a few days ago. I'm like, got to do the World War II stuff, and I haven't done it. And after tonight, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, just wait because I can't see this seriously going on for much longer. For too much longer anyway. I'm going to see what happens in the next 2 days, but we'll see. But I want to say, Kremel said MRE will only become stronger and more credible from all this crap. Yep, I agree.
Exactly.
And Tony Ubats, who is also MRE's childhood friend, said calling someone racist for a history lesson on Germans is like getting mad someone drives a BMW because Hitler started that company. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's valid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah, it's like going after all our history teachers.
Well, I can't hear. Is Truck breathing the joint out?
Oh, jeez.
I can't.
Angel, I shared a video with Chris. I made I only made it so he could see it, but he can share it. But we have this little ethnic drum thing that we do.
Oh, you put out a video tonight?
It was it last night? Yeah, it was last night. And Chris was asking me comments off of here about video stuff, and he plays a doombag also, and it has a doombag. It's a ethnic drum, and that's one of the instruments I used to play. So he broke his out before and showed me the video, actually on here too.
Really?
And, so I broke mine out and I played a little for him, and I made a video specifically for him. It's unlisted, but it can be shared.
That's awesome. I gotta try and send you one back.
Really? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
How?
I didn't get. Oh, I was going to say you. Oh, that's right. You put it on private. Okay. So it's unlisted. You have it unlisted.
I think. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. If I still have. That might be the right one. I think I just posted it. It's not a direct. It's a copy and paste link on your channel, I believe. But it's just me showing Chris like mess around with the doom bag, like the Middle Eastern drum.
You still got it.
Dude, it's been a long time.
Yeah, I can imagine you. I don't know if your father taught you, like my dad, like he used to put the old belly dancer records on, and he'd be like, all right, now play the same beat. And that's how I learned. I was like 9 or 10.
Dude, we had the oud hanging on the wall for...
Oh, he wanted me to play the oud. He kept trying to get one from Lebanon, but they would always come back damaged.
So it's like a Middle Eastern guitar. So there's the oud is basically a Middle Eastern guitar. It's a lot bigger than the American.
Really? Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, like because my father was half Italian, half Lebanese, so he kind of brought us up to he taught us all of our cultures really, and that was just something that he instilled in me when I was a young boy, and I always listened to different music, so it's always been a big. It's been a love of mine since I was a little kid, and actually when I play it, I have good memories of my father, so it helps me with that too.
I just realized, Angel, and I apologize. I put it in the private chat.
I saw that. I said, "What is this?
What did you do?"
I put does this remind you of somebody video, link instead of the drum video.
Oh, everybody go check that out because Mr. Smith, it says it reminds him of me.
I put it. It's in the private chat, and I accidentally put it out.
That's right. It's in the private chat.
I also accidentally put it out in the public, in the regular chat, but it didn't show up.
Yeah. Angel's just gonna say, "What's that noise?"
No, you know why? Because it doesn't show up in the private. I mean, in the public chat because you don't have a wrench. I got to give you a wrench.
No! Don't give me a wrench. Yeah, I accidentally put the wrong link. I'll find it. I'll put it in the private chat. You're so funny. I'll put it in the private chat. Hold on.
I can't.
I can't believe I did that. Oh, there it is.
Well, I think if Auntie Angel clicks on it, it'll open, right?
Well, I got to get the right link because I put the wrong link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right,
wait, hold on 1 minute, guys. I want to put the alarm on. Hold on.
All right. I think Chris and Marla checked that out in the private chat. I think that was the right link I put up this time.
Am I able to?
Yep, for Chris. That's it. All right. Oh my God, I can't believe I put up that other one. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
that's the right one.
Yeah, the second one's the right one.
Why? What is the first? Oh no!
Oh, you got to watch the first. You'll recognize that woman. You'll recognize that woman.
Is it Mrs. Smith? Jason Hafty. Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on, wrong. There we. That corner. The one that's muted.
Oh,
Marla, did you watch that one, Marla?
Yeah, did you guys? I just played it. Did you guys hear it while I played it?
No, not the one I made, but the one that the wrong one that I.
No, I didn't.
Oh my God, you have to watch that first. You're gonna. The voice is the same. I swear to God. The first link, the wrong one that I posted. The first link. I swear to.
What did you do? Hold on.
I didn't do it. I just found it.
Oh, okay. That's the one you were showing me in Lefty the other night. After the other, it's a video similar to the Becky O and Chicky date.
Oh, I see. I'm watching it. Can you guys hear this? Because I'm watching it.
I can't hear it.
Okay.
No, but I think Auntie Angel could probably click on it and then share it with the.
But no, if I do that, they'll give me a copyright.
She's seen it. She's seen the video.
I shared it on my community page the night he put it out. The day he put it out.
That was like 2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah.
But when I saw that, I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my God! How do you think that's me? I don't want to know.
Really? Yeah.
I would have never let them in the house.
But you weren't home at the time. You came home and this was going on, and then the popo is there. You're like, what?
Let me at them.
I wouldn't have cared about my furniture. I would have cared about my animals.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
You could shoot up the furniture. I don't care. Shoot up the cabinets. Shoot up whatever you want. Just stay away from my animals.
Marla, tell me that's not her. Forgot. Like, if you've never seen that see, Marla knows.
Marla said nothing. I'm tired of being y'all's little redheaded stepchild. I said nothing.
What?
I didn't say anything.
Good night, Paul Clinton. And Amber Alert says, everybody hit that like before I sever your heads off. Chris, why do I have two of you? Oh, okay. Oops. Hello?
No, I was just jumping off my phone. Rejoining.
So where are you right now? On the phone or off the phone?
Oh, I can't hear. Hold on.
Tony said, doesn't Mr. Smith look younger without the whiskers, or is it just me? No, it's me. I do look younger without
You look much younger, yeah. You really do. You look younger. Hello, Lloyd Christmas. And Lloyd, I saw that you kept getting hidden, and I kept unhiding you. But I don't think it mattered.
There we go.
Are you okay, Chris?
Yeah, no, I was just joining back to my laptop so I could charge my phone.
Oh, so you're on the laptop right now? That's a good idea. I got to charge mine too.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I do.
I think it was 556 that showed me that trick.
We call him Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Yes.
I just feel like if I call him Mr. Smith, Mrs. Smith is going to come downstairs and start beating him up with the back of her rifle or something.
She's actually at the beach while I'm still in the mountain. She's at our house at the beach right now.
You didn't want to know?
I'm pug sitting.
Oh.
Oh, gosh.
I lived at the beach half my life. It doesn't intrigue me much.
Oh, do you really? All right, I need you to hold on again, guys. Hold on. Go ahead. You talk.
Yeah, no, I lived and worked at the beach for at one point it was half my life. But yeah, no, it doesn't. It's changed so much. It's so overdeveloped and overpopulated and everything else. It's not an interest anymore. You know, plus sharks. I don't like sharks.
Well, I hear they make good chum.
Well, people do.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not a huge beach fan anymore. I just still have the place there, but hey, look, I've lived in the city, at the beach, and now in the mountains. All I need to do is move to the desert, and I'll have the full circle of.
Yep.
You know. But yeah, I'm not a beach fan anymore.
I love the beach.
All right. Well,
salt water. It's good for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
At night you can hear the foghorns.
Oh, see, we didn't have lighthouses and stuff with the horns.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't have that.
In Rhode Island,
oh yeah.
Geez, as a kid, almost every summer, my parents and my uncle and aunt, they would go in on a beach house for like 2 weeks in Narragansett, in Rhode Island.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just awesome as a young teenager running amok.
Yeah, so I lived and worked in Delaware, right on the coast, right on the beach, and the only place that had it wasn't a lighthouse; it was just a light on the end of the jetty with a horn, was in Ocean City, Maryland.
Right.
Nowhere else. Like there was an old lighthouse, I think, in Fenwick Island, Delaware, but that was like inland a little, so like it made no sense to have it still working, because if you were following that light, you just run aground.
Right.
And then I can't think of anywhere else that actually had an active light or ship horn or warning horn. But yeah, Ocean City Inlet was the only one that I can remember that actually.
Oh man! I mean, as a young kid, we would go out in the. I'd bring my tent with me, and I'd sleep outside at night in the summer, down the beach, and you could. That's. I mean, oh man, just hearing that, it's very relaxing.
Oh, it's great unless there's a hurricane.
Yeah. Well,
Marla, you've been to Ocean City, I'm sure. You had to have been to Ocean City.
Honestly, no, I have not. One place I have not been.
Bethany Beach, Rehoboth Beach, Dewey Beach.
Negative.
Really?
haven't. No, I haven't been.
Seriously? Damn.
I have never been to any of those beaches. Now, I've heard of them, and a lot of people where I live always go there, but I've never been there.
Okay. All right.
So
well,
there was a, I don't know, your parents, your mother might remember this 556, but
Mhm.
there was a beach that they would all go to. It was called Newport Beach, and back then you could sleep there at night. So they would have campfires, all the Lebanese, and they would just have a ball, shish kebab on the beach, campfires, drinking the moonshine all night, playing the drums.
What I remember about the Rhode Island beaches was very, very rocky.
Well, not in the sand. You mean like the storm,
Like-
the storm walls there.
Yeah, like around the storm walls and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's where I went in Rhode Island. That's where my mom pushed me off the wall. No, but
Yeah.
that's where I spent my time in the Rhode Island beaches, was around
Wow.
the storm walls and stuff.
I'm
Did you ever
back.
go to
Sorry.
Did you ever go to Sand Hill Cove? It was like all sand dunes.
Negative.
That was a beautiful beach.
No, haven't.
Well, you got to come down sometime.
You come down.
Yeah, you should. You should get together.
Oh, now we go with the Gotti dating network again.
Oh, God.
Amber Alert. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I am not a part of MobTube at all, and neither is MRE, because he has said that over and over again. We are not a part of MobTube. FBS and his wife can proudly have that title. I don't want it ever.
They can have it and shove it up their ass. All in their ass. Just if there's not a penis there first.
Oh,
I couldn't help it. Oh my God.
do I need to get a helmet?
Last one. That's the last time I'll say anything.
Look around for something.
Yeah. I don't want any part of that. It's all theirs. Every second, every bit of it, it's all his. Him and his wife can have it. Wave that flag proudly if you want, because I don't want no part of it. I think that's so funny. Oh my God.
You guys say I don't talk, and when I do, I just get.
Go on.
No, never mind.
What happened? No, don't be. Say whatever you want to say. What happened?
Nothing. You guys say I don't speak, so when I every now and then I have to let you know I'm still here.
Okay, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I want you to know.
Tony the Night Owl, thanks for that visual.
I can't. My
Oh,
brother
boy.
and I were having a conversation, and I said, he was talking about like Howard Stern and Robin Quivers, and I said, Peter, I have I said, I have Marla. I said, the things that I won't and don't say.
There it is.
I'm
It's
sorry.
Nighthawk.
Marla was ready to go top down on us, so I'm just
What the hell
preparing.
is that?
If you don't take that shit off, you look like somebody from the Village People. Take that shit off now. I'm teasing.
Uh-oh, Chris is getting in trouble. Chris, are you in trouble? Hello?
No.
Chrissy? Oh,
No.
okay.
Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
that's okay.
No,
What was your mom mad because she heard my voice?
no, that was
Or my comment.
the ex soon to be.
Oh, that's your ex?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you only kidding?
Nope.
Oh, I thought that was your mom.
Yo, what the? And my comments are rude? What the hell? Oh my god. Hey, sometimes you just have no chill. What the?
What?
Not that my comments were rude.
Well,
No.
helmet's going back on.
No.
Yes.
She's like drinking her wine tonight and just decided to pop in.
Oh, but I don't even know what to say.
Good, Mr. Smith.
Well, I'm sorry. It's just not going to be enough. Just move on. Let's just move on. We didn't see it. It didn't happen. What the hell, Mr. Smith?
It's RoboCop.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm in the riots in 1960s. Don't spray my eyes with mace.
Oh my god! I'm sitting here going, "Oh my god, his mom is walking in on him."
Angel, then you
Yeah.
revisit it.
And I'm like, because I'm sitting here going, "Oh my god, this is so embarrassing."
You're grounded, Chris.
Oh, okay. I'm happy to hear.
Yeah, Angel, run that Howard Stern remark by me one more time. Just one more time.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts. I'm
Okay.
well. She's gonna be your ex anyway, so who cares? She looks like your mom.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, no, I don't.
Exactly. So who cares?
Oh my god.
Well, Vinny Green says wackadoos.
Accurate.
Yeah.
In other news,
Well, here's one. Mr. Smith, what's your go-to weapon if the apocalypse happens?
Oh, so many to choose from.
Oh, I'm coming to live there.
What is that, Chris?
This is one of those drums.
It's a doom bag.
Oh.
It's a
Oh,
doom
okay.
bag.
A Beck, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a couple of them.
Yeah, the one I played on the video was made out of clay. That one, I also have one exactly like that that's made out of steel.
Listen to the
It's
video.
sheet metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
My go-to weapon if the apocalypse happens. So, Lloyd, I will tell you this.
Probably a crossbow.
It's a toothpick, a rubber band, a paper clip, and some bubble gum.
And a helmet.
I have a Beretta M9, Remington 870, 12-gauge shotgun, and a AR-15 carbine ready at all times. And they all fit well together.
Angel, what is your go-to weapon?
You didn't see the video? It's a 357 Magnum.
She's got like the Dirty Harry one, you know, the big giant. Is that a 45?
Oh, Brian,
Angel.
Say get 12.
Is she ignoring me?
No,
She fell
not at
asleep.
all. Hold on 1 second. I'm just texting my daughter. Hold on.
Okay, then Troc, what is your go-to weapon in an apocalypse?
I'm not allowed to have weapons.
Why?
It was the doom bag he just showed. It was a drum.
Yeah,
You just get
yeah,
to hit
it's my
people
drum.
with the drum.
I'm gonna kill them with my love of music. a knife that my stepfather gave me. It's a Smith & Wesson pocket knife, I guess.
Oh, is that a Smith SWAT model?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the old SWAT model.
Yeah. I still have a
Says it
couple
on
of
there.
them. Yeah, I still got a couple of them. They're actually pretty reliable.
I got you both beat.
Uh-oh.
I'm
You
not
know
allowed
what?
to have rifles because I'm not all there.
Well, you know what? In the event of an apocalypse, I'm calling Jockstrap Johnny on the case.
Oh, perfect.
That's who I'm calling. Jockstrap Johnny.
Well, at least he'll have one Uzi.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's loaded, but
Wow. Not sure where he's gonna keep it.
And his jockstrap. That's what Angel called it.
I don't think there's much room.
Oh, he has no balls. There's plenty of room down there.
Oh.
That thing is swishing from side to side.
What happened? I'm sorry.
nothing.
What happened? What happened? What are you laughing? What'd you do, Marla?
Marla. I
What-
said.
What'd
in
you
the
do,
event-
Marla?
I said in the event of an apocalypse, Chris can't have guns. For I don't
I
know.
thought he was expunged.
Well,
Well, I
for
guess
whatever reason, he can't have guns.
Well, I could. I just don't trust myself with guns.
And
I go to the
Or one.
I do go to the shooting range every now and then with my buddies, but I don't own any guns.
So, Chris, do you have a bad temper?
Well, I mean, so I'm like that scary, quiet guy. You know, I'm Sicilian, Lebanese, Italian. I mean, my blood kind of boils.
No, so in other words, you have a bad temper.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say my temper gets pretty bad if I get mad. But
Okay.
I'm not usually mad. I'm a happy person, you know?
Yeah, I know, but when
Yeah.
But when mom comes in and opens up the light and opens up the door, do you get mad?
Now you're gonna get him fired up, Angel.
damn,
Actually-
Angel, what are you drinking tonight? That's
I'm only kidding. He knows I'm teasing. And
I
that's
know.
a compliment to him. She looks a lot older than him.
I
He's
have
a-
to say,
and
Chris.
believe it or
He's a
not, she's
good-looking
younger.
man.
Yeah, believe it or not, she's younger.
Yeah, well, you look I mean, you're a good-looking man. Or if I was you, I'd have a block party.
Oh, the plans are in the making.
No, I'm teasing you, but so
know.
what about you, Mr. Smith? You don't look like you have a bad temper.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
No.
you don't look like you have a bad temper.
You might
No,
have
I
an
don't.
itchy trigger finger.
I prefer. No, I don't have an itchy trigger finger. It's an experienced trigger finger, but no, I don't have an itchy one. And no, I don't have a bad temper. No, I just don't.
Yeah, I didn't think that you did. What about you, Marla?
No, never. No. Angel, what about you?
Listen, I admit it. It takes a lot to get me
Right.
mad. But when I'm mad, yeah, I have a really, really bad temper.
I don't get mad. I get even. I do vindictive stuff. I'm the kind of girl that like make you a plate of spaghetti and then put Ajax on the top and pretend it's like Parmesan cheese and be like, here you go, baby. Made with love.
That's fucked up.
It is. I got a dozen more too.
He's like, beep.
Sorry, didn't mean to cuss.
Beep beep. That's all I heard.
Sheesh.
Let me see if I can move this.
Hey, look, a peaceful pug.
Aww.
Wow.
Aw, little baby. What's that one's name?
Lexi.
Oh, hi, Lexi.
She's out of it.
Aw.
She's a rescue.
Makes me want to go get Leonidas.
What? Oh, your dog.
Chihuahua.
Okay. I wouldn't go back inside. Stay where you're safe. Lock the door.
I wish there was a lock on that door.
Oh, crap. Put the door under the handle.
Yeah.
Angel, do you want to see the most overgrown, hideous pug in the world? There's another one here.
Yeah,
I'm
let me
shutting my
see.
camera off.
Why? We're only kidding. Stop, Chris.
I thought he was going to refer to me.
Oh, stop. We're only kidding.
Oh, God,
Oh,
he's
wow.
Oh,
that
my
is a
God,
big
he
one.
is huge. That is so cute. What's his name?
This is
He is
Bear.
cute.
Oh, how cute.
His name's
Yeah, he-
Hare?
Bear.
Oh,
Bear.
okay.
Yeah, and he's heavy.
Yeah, he looks heavy. He's beautiful, though. He's so cute.
Yeah.
Solid.
I'm gonna put him down now.
That you are exaggerating.
Hi, Nunzio. How are you,
He's
Nunzio?
just giving him a hard
Nunzio.
time.
Oh,
Hey, Nunzio.
I made him mad.
Hi, Dub. Perry, how are you? Yeah, silence speaks words when silence speaks when words can't. Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a real lot to get me mad. Everybody knows that, but once I'm mad, everybody get out of the way. Temper is dangerous because you lose control when you see in red. Exactly. I even said the F word on here.
Ooh, I heard it. Well, couple times.
Anytime I hear you
That
yelling
is
or
the only
anything,
time.
I switch off.
What happened?
Anytime I hear you or Mala like start going off, I just kind of like drop off the show or whatever, and then come back on later. I
Why?
can't.
We would.
I
not
don't like
take
to see
that
you
out
guys
on
upset.
Yeah,
I don't like to see you upset.
Yeah.
Chris, it's like one starts and the other one starts and goes back and forth, and then like they support each other, and that like it's like
No, I know, but like
F and S and da da da, and then the other one's like, yeah, that's right, and then it just goes, and I'm like,
No, I just said I don't get mad. I get even.
Stuck in the
I
middle.
don't get mad.
Yeah, I just get mad. I blow it off, and then depending on who's on there, like 15, 20 minutes later, I'm laughing and giggling and everything. So, and I don't hold grudges. I'm not a grudge holder. Like I'll have a huge fight with you today, and then by tomorrow I forgot about it.
Oh, I hold grudges. Baseball bats, blades.
Do you really see?
No, I'm teasing. I don't hold grudges.
look at Mr. Smith.
baseball
Like my
bats and
brothers and
blades.
sisters, like I don't really fight. Like I really don't argue with my brothers or my sister, but like maybe once in a blue moon, we'll have like some kind of an argument or disagreement, and then it's forgotten. Like it's really forgotten about. Like the next day, 2 days later, we pick up the phone like nothing happened.
Well, that's kind of how we were raised. We were always like, you make up, you don't argue, with your siblings. My father, he was very strict about that.
And you're the only son, right, Chris?
Yeah. Yep. I got an older sister and a little sister.
Yeah.
Well, you saw his mom, so.
No, that was.
Yes.
That was a bit.
Y'all cold blooded. I'm telling y'all right there. I ain't never been this cold blooded. You know what? Y'all are cold-blooded. Y'all said there's at least I got respect. I'd wait for him to go, drop off the stream and then say, y'all are so cold-blooded.
That was messed up. I apologize, Chris.
So
He doesn't care.
So how can I do that? So this, well, I don't know if I can do that. That's my mom next to me in my wedding picture.
Oh my
It's
God, your mom looks
younger than your
Yeah.
wife. Yeah.
And my little
Okay.
sister. And that's my little sister.
Aw. What
Yep.
possessed you to do that?
She must have had that good.
I was under pressure. I was telling myself I was running out of time because I thought I was getting old.
See, everybody
Oh,
thinks that
wow.
we're just being mean, but they don't know like that we know like why you're getting divorced, so we automatically don't like her.
Well,
Yeah.
that's true. And the fact your
Yeah,
mom was
everyone knows,
right.
yeah.
How do you marry somebody that your mom looks younger? I mean, your mom looks younger than your wife, with all due respect there.
Yeah.
I see why she was like, no, stop. I object.
Yeah. Yeah, oh God. I
We'll
can
let
say
you
so
know
many.
she's- Oh, is that door cracked behind you? I feel like I'm in Halloween. You remember when they were doing the thing on Halloween? They're like, hide. I think she behind you.
I can't.
Okay. It might open again. The other night she came in, she's like, I'm having a panic attack. I'm like, well, go have your panic attack in the other room.
I could have been like, call 911. What I look like? But that's just me.
Well, we don't like her.
I don't either anymore.
I know. We think that you are amazing, and anybody who hurts you, we
I have
hate
this old, I do have this old little Egyptian thing that they used to use to pull out your, to mummify you.
Oh,
Ew.
yeah, they pull out the brain with that.
Ew.
No, actually this is for computers, but it's something like that.
No, but the Egyptians would actually do
Yeah,
that.
it was
pull
like
out the brains.
pull
through
all
the
your
mouth.
organs out in one shot.
You know what? I bet you if they did that to A-Light, it looked like a booger.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It would be much. What the hell? I don't know why I said that.
Oh my God.
It's whatever comes to mind, Marla.
I guess it does. Whatever.
I can't. Oh my God. Did everybody hit the like button?
I hope
did.
so.
I did.
I don't know. Did everybody hit it?
I did.
Oh, that's disgusting, Tony Ubats.
What happened?
Hook up the nose and pull it out. Oh.
146 likes, and there's over 100 watching right now.
Vinny Green says, "Watch your back, truck."
Yeah.
I have my grandmother's rosary. Hopefully that protects me.
Is
What,
she
is
a
she a
vampire?
vampire?
No, but
I can't. This is
I
too
don't know.
funny.
We said at the same time.
I actually have it here because I was saying my rosary earlier for well, not gonna lie, for Lefty and for Sons of Italy, because he just had a stroke. And I don't know him, but also Bay 8.
Who did? What happened?
No, I've been saying my rosary lately.
For who?
Well, today I said it for Lefty and for the Sons of Italy. He had a stroke recently.
You're such a good man. What the hell is wrong with her?
I don't know. Well, there's a lot of things wrong.
Yeah, well, it's her, not you.
Now I really dislike her.
Well, I'm not. I don't think I'm. But I'm not perfect. Obviously, I could get on your nerves, probably.
Yeah. Now I'm only kidding. I can't see how you would get on anybody's nerves. Under.
Well, it's
You're
only
so
been like 10
quiet.
years.
You don't even say anything. You just breathe.
Well, that's
That's
what
because
bothered
he's
her.
a hostage.
Yep.
Chris, blink twice if you need help. Blink twice.
Yeah, just blink. Did you always do you always do the rosary, or Amber Alert is saying you're trying to
Yeah.
be like MRA, so you always did the rosaries.
Yeah, I'm a Maronite Catholic. Yeah, we say our rosary.
See, that's good.
It's the same as Roman Catholic.
Right,
Uh,
right.
I don't know how I could explain it.
It's just like Armenian Apostolic. It's the same thing as Catholicism, basically.
Yeah, yeah. My mother was a well, the Greeks are
Leonidas's people.
Yeah. So we have 103 watching now after over 3 hours and 151 likes.
good. We need more likes though.
Well, I think everybody that's here already gave their like.
JL,
Oh,
why-
snap. Tony Ubats, do you do the rosary too? Wait, hold on. Let me see, Chris. What are you showing me? I can't see.
Please help.
Help.
Please help.
Actually, this is cool. My daughter gave this to me.
Don't
Oh,
worry.
that's nice. That's
Aw.
nice. It says Dad.
Yeah. Don't
Air
worry, Chris.
trainer
We're going.
dad.
Don't worry, Chris. We're going to send Johnny
So-
Jockstrap over to help you. He'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, we need to find Chris a nice.
I'm not going to answer the door if you send some guy over here with a job.
I can't. I really
Uh,
can't.
I gotta say,
He's got
half
a
my life-
Uzi for crying out loud. What do you want? What else do you want?
Well, that's cool. But half my life I did play football, and it's very important to wear your jockstrap. We had guys that thought it was cool not to wear it, and I'm sure they're paying for it still today.
Did they wear a cup too?
No, they thought like it was cool not to wear their cup, you know? Yeah, and then they paid for it. Yeah.
What's that face about, Mr. Smith?
You can wear a jockstrap, but it has to have a cup if you're playing like contact sports. Like it's a protective cover inside the jockstrap. And if it doesn't have that protective cover, you're just wearing a jockstrap, and that's just like you were saying earlier, about like splitting.
Yeah, they just didn't wear it. They didn't wear it at all, and yeah, they took that risk. I wouldn't want to get hit with the football or a cleat or anything like that.
Mm-mm. Oh God.
Yeah.
So you have work tomorrow, Chris?
I do, but it's I'm working remotely, so I don't have to.
Oh, that's good. All right.
It's not bad when you work remotely because you just get up and jump on the computer at like 8. When you're going into like when I have to get the train and everything, I got to get up at like 5. You know.
Yeah, I know. I know. Good night, Cromel, and thank you.
Good night,
It's
Cromel.
7 o'clock
Good night,
in the morning
Cromel.
there. Good
That's a
night,
nice-
Cromel, or good morning in your
It's a nice bike.
yeah,
Where's Cromel from?
Netherlands.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And thank you, Cromel.
So let me see if I could see what time. Let me see here.
It's only like 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I don't have it now.
What do you mean?
With my work, we have like different offices, like in like the UK and in India. So on our like homepage, it tells you what time it is, like all over the world.
Oh, okay.
I don't have it open.
So What the heck was I just going to ask you and I forgot? So now you're older than MRE, right? You're 48, you said?
46. Yeah.
40. Oh, so you're only a few years older than him.
Yeah, I think he's like my little sister's age. Like, what is he,
Yeah.
40?
43.
43. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Was that 1980? Right? 1981?
81? Oh my God, 81. He's a baby.
All the legends were born in 82.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
you know what? You know what's funny? No, seriously, what's funny is that Marla is young enough to be my daughter also.
Well, if that was the case, you'd have a lot of explaining to do.
No, I'm serious.
Oh,
That'll be a topic tomorrow.
yeah, right.
Angel has illegitimate child. Or...
Yeah.
6 a.m. Angel Gotti's new daughter is
No, yeah.
Marla.
My son was born in 84.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's why I say I'm old enough to be your mother's. Not you, Chris, because you're a little older. Yeah, you're older. But Mr. Smith, well, you already told us you're in your 50s, 52, right?
Is he
Well,
really? I thought he was
Matt,
just a
give me
baby.
2 weeks.
What?
In 2 weeks, I'll be 52. Give me 2
Right.
weeks.
So you're young too. But I'm not old enough to. I mean, you're not young enough to be my kid.
Yeah, you guys are like older cousins.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, cuz.
Tony Ubat said, "Truck, you're older than me. I always thought we were the same age. I feel young now."
Oh, well, they kept me back. What was it, first grade? They kept me back in first grade. I was lazy. I didn't like to do my dittos, my homework and stuff.
Yeah.
So it just piled up on my desk.
See,
I did graduate. I
see what he did there.
I didn't. I was paying attention to this comment.
Because you
I
say
have
that
a lot
makes you younger.
I'm sorry. Joe Mattingly, I have so many stories about my Uncle Pete. My Uncle Pete was there for us always there for us. Anything was going wrong, anything was going right, anything was going anywhere, my Uncle Pete was there. I have so many stories. I can't think of just any. I told the story. Yeah, I told the story when we were young and we were living in Canarsie, and it was the 4th of July, and he came over with fireworks, and he had 4 kids, and my mom at that time had 4 kids, so there was 8 of us, and then my mom, him, and my aunt, his wife. So Uncle Pete was doing the fireworks, and he kept saying, he gave us Roman candles and sparklers, and he kept saying, shoot them away over there. Don't do it over here. Yeah. And then naturally one of us morons did it over here. And we used to have like in Canarsie, like the houses, we had hedges. And so what happened is they shot it over there. The hedges went on fire and blew up all the fireworks at once, because naturally the fireworks were by the hedges.
Oh,
that would be awesome.
Watching my Uncle Pete make a dash and grab all the little kids and grab them up and run. He was great. I loved my uncle.
I had an Uncle Peter. He drank vinegar. He wouldn't drink wine. He drank vinegar.
Ooh.
Why vinegar?
I have no idea. It was like a real greenhorn. They were from Sicily. I don't know what that was about. But I just remember going over the house and his cheeks would be so red.
The what? Why were your cheeks red?
I think from the vinegar. It was like drinking vinegar to get drunk. I don't know why.
Are you kidding? Why? How old did he live until?
Oh, they were pretty old. They were in like their 70s and 80s.
So vinegar was actually good for him?
Probably, yeah. It probably cleans your blood. They used to tell us to drink vinegar before a drug test years ago. They'd be like,
Really?
they'd be like, take 2 shots of vinegar.
Oh,
Really?
Drink a lot, yeah, and drink a lot of water.
Hey,
Chris, you
Vinegar.
have an admirer.
hey, Vinegar Chris. Yeah, you got
I
an
do?
admirer.
Yes, you do. Stacy
Oh,
says,
here's our next dating game. Here's
Oh.
our next dating game.
Stacy says, I do not mean to step on your toes, but I have to say, Chris is a very handsome man.
Marla and I saw that at the exact same time. We were both like, ooh.
Now, Chris, where are your manners?
I said thank you, Stacy. My
I'm
mother
gonna
always
need a
said I was
cigarette for
handsome.
this.
What did he say? Tony Ubat says, I knew people who would use an eye drop of vinegar trick. What does that mean?
I guess put vinegar in someone's eye drops. I don't know.
Stacy, do you mind if I ask if you're single?
Mr. Smith went running.
No, I'm back.
She said, you are very welcome.
Yes, I am. Oh, shucky ducky now.
Okay, so JL says, Angel, I think you need to sort me and Palmina out. What does that mean, sort? Or you mean set?
Set them up. Maybe set them
Oh,
up.
set you.
Oh, we've got 2 couples for the next dating game.
Now I feel kind of funny because I called Mala Auntie Mala, and she's like younger than me.
Yeah.
You know where I come from? That's very normal.
Oh, okay.
I'm
What?
I'm from West Virginia.
So what does that mean?
You know, you ever heard that expression? No.
No, I never did. Tony Ubats, they would put the vinegar directly in their pee.
Oh, right. Okay.
You know what I mean? Idiots
my
actually
gosh.
did it. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, she's single. And then JL says, set us up, Palmina. Girl, we got somebody for you.
Look at this nut. Look at him. He's good.
He's lighting a cigarette because he knows it's about to get real.
I hope you open the door. I hope you open the door so the bears can come in.
I think Angel should host the next dating show.
Yeah. No, yeah, but you have to ask the questions because I ask, do you like animals? Yes. Yeah. Okay. You're fit. Go.
She says, I am an open book. Feel free to ask. Okay. How old are you?
What? Is this Stacy?
Where do you live? Yes. Where do you live? How old are you?
Uh-oh.
Me?
And Palmina. Okay, she's open.
Oh.
Okay, Palmina. What would you like me to ask JL? JL, are you into traveling? Because I do believe Palmina is from Canada. Me and Nita. Amber alert. You and Nita. Oh, Nita's not here. Okay, I will be 47. She will. All right, Chris, this is for you. I will be 47 in November. I am north of Philly near Allentown. Hey, that's a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Oh. Yeah, Allentown. That's near a bunch of my cousins live in Easton. A bunch of Lebanese. Pennsylvania.
Okay, Stacy, how do you feel about Lebanese men?
Oh, well, I'm also Greek, Italian, Sicilian.
And Italian and Sicilian.
And Greek.
Come on, Stacy.
I'm American.
Oh, I need my Top Gun glasses for this.
Oh, no.
Okay, Palmina, JL is in London, but he is open to traveling. Okay.
Crap.
I never did hear
Ooh.
from Josie. What happened to
Oh
that?
well, she's on the back burner right now because we got Stacy here.
Oh, he
Stacy
does have
says,
the top 10.
How does Chris feel about an Irish woman?
Well, my soon-to-be ex is Irish and English,
That was probably a sore
but
subject.
that doesn't mean listen to the power. But everyone's different, right? So everyone deserves a first, second, and third chance, I guess.
Be damned. Second and third chance.
I'm just really nice. Oh no.
JL, can you teach me what I don't know? Whoa, Palmina, slow your roll. I'm asking the questions here. JL, can you teach Palmina what she doesn't know? And
No, I know other Irish women and they're perfectly fine. So the
Palmina
Irish
and Stacy, tell us what your ideal date is. And whatever you do, please do
Date?
not say seafood.
What is that? Oh, date. I thought you said bait. I'm like, I think I use worms.
Here we go with the seafood again.
Yeah, please don't tell me seafood. We don't want no more seafood people in here. Because we just don't know how they'll act, and we don't want to be responsible for any,
Oh, you guys are referring to oysters.
Oh.
The aphrodisiac.
Telling you, watch Chris's screen is getting foggy.
Palmina, tell us what it is that you don't know. And she says, as long as it's we're all good. Okay. Hey, I think I'm going to fix my record here. What am I, 0 for 2 in the dating, setting people up? I think I'm about to do a double header right now.
Ooh,
Oh, okay. Palmina, she likes French, and Stacy, we are still waiting for a response.
Can I make another video or?
Ideal date: being picked up with or without flowers. Nice. Someplace nice to eat so we can talk. Nice. Is that code for anything? Drop that down so we know whether that's yes or no. And get to know each other. Then see where the night goes. Ah, shit. We all know what that means.
Not on the first night.
Pipe down, Chris. Okay? I got this.
Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, so that's the ideal date. Chris, what up? Is your face red right now? Look at his face.
But you can tell now that Chris is a gentleman and an old.
Yes, he is. Oh, and you know what? I think Stacy is a woman because she says I am a 5-date woman. So you make 5 different stops in one night. You're good.
There's a countdown. Why did?
She said no, never on the first date.
Yeah,
So-
5 days. Why wasn't I aware of a 5-day? I didn't know there was a countdown.
It must be
Hell,
something.
I thought it
new.
was a 90-day rule. She got 5 dates on here. Hell, stop at 5 different locations in one night. You're good to go.
Holy shit.
Listen,
Okay, let's see.
okay.
Ladies, you guys have got to give me some questions to ask these men. Is JL still here?
Can I back Chris up on this and ask him quite like
Well,
By
No.
all means, good Lord.
be a support team?
Are either one of you women drinking ladies?
where does Stacy live?
Near Allentown, she said.
In Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Allentown, Pennsylvania, she said.
Oh.
Yep.
Hold
What
on.
is it Pennsylvania on this channel? Everyone's from Pennsylvania.
That's where all the cool people live.
Stacy is not a drinker, Chris, so that's good.
Oh, that's a plus.
Okay, yes, Stacy, he has a precious little girl.
I do. She's everything.
But isn't that far for Chris? Pennsylvania?
Is that far for you, Chris?
Yeah.
Kind of, but you never know.
Mario M. If you could go anywhere, I'm sorry, Marla. Didn't mean to.
No, go ahead.
Oh,
No,
he's
Mario had a
speeding this
question.
up.
If you could go anywhere in the world, where would it be?
Sicily. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a part of this. Go ahead. I was just throwing it out there in case anybody wants to take me. Chris, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go?
I always wanted to go to Cyprus.
I can
All right.
dig it.
For the slow people in the back, where is that?
Cyprus, it's in the Middle East. It's like an island off of where is that? Mr. Smith, is that next to?
Oh, Cyprus
Greece?
off of was
Greece or Lebanon?
Greece. Yeah, off of Greece, right?
Yeah, it's like either off of Greece
Yeah,
or
Greece.
Lebanon.
Yeah,
Greece.
Marion, Greece.
Oh, okay. Palmina has no idea where she wants to go. Stacy, where would you go? You could go anywhere in the world. Let's see. Tony Ubats, what's wrong with you? I'll let Mr. Smith read that.
Oh. Well, here comes the bus.
What?
I'm getting run over by it. She threw me under the bus. Right. There'll be a lot of heavy breathing on your first date. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
There'll be a lot of heavy breathing on your first date, but it won't be what you're thinking. Chris will just be walking with you. God,
Good Lord.
that's cold-blooded, Tony.
Oh, Stacy says Ireland. She would like to go to Ireland.
Ah, good choice. Good choice.
Well,
Yeah, they say it's beautiful.
ooh, Palmina. JL says you are coming to London in the UK. Get your passport ready there. You know what? That's a good idea. I think you guys should go on a date and live stream it for us. I threw the live stream part. I threw that part in.
So Cyprus is like in the Gulf of like Lebanon, Syria,
Greece and all that. Yeah, it's
Israel, Jerusalem, Cairo. Yeah. Well, Greece is a little over to the left. It's actually closer to Turkey.
Well, Stacy says Germany is an option as well because she's half Irish, half German.
Oh gosh, Stacy, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Well, think it through.
Well,
you know what? I can't. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, everyone's different, so you never know.
I think that Stacy should just jump on instead of sitting in the chat.
I will give her my spot just so I can watch.
You can stay right there and watch.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Mom came in.
No, I'm getting ready to go outside to have a smoke.
Oh, she said she's shy.
No, just come on. You don't have to show your face.
Stacy, if I'm on here, you can come on here. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, Oh, she's gonna go put lipstick on.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
No, I'm only kidding. She said give her a few, she'll come on.
Oh,
Palmina, how do you feel about Paris and Venice?
And
I
Mr.
can't-
Edwin.
I don't see the comments. Forget to wear a suit. Oh, I gotta go get changed. Edwin's right.
This is not an actual date. Good lord.
Edwin's right.
Just
Hold
shoot
on, let me-
from the neck up.
Let me at least get
my
a suit jacket.
God. See, Stacy, you got a fan club now. You got to come on. A lot of people are telling you. You got to do it.
Podfather says love is only a light switch away.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Denny Green says Trock is big pimpin'.
Yes, he is.
Just me.
Oh boy. Well, this took a turn, didn't it?
Yeah, this is turning into another 4-hour one.
Good lord.
What
And
time?
when it was at 2.5 hours, I said, "Oh, all right, so we'll be on like another 5 minutes, and we'll end it."
Well, too late now.
Yeah, I see that. I
No,
see
listen,
that.
We can always reconnect. It's fine if you guys want to.
Good night, Amber. Take
Good
care.
night, Amber.
Thank you.
Good night,
There's-
Amber.
There's still almost 100 people watching. You're not getting out of this, Chris.
I think JL and Palmina, one of you guys need to jump on and drop your, let's see, email. Have we had much luck with email? Drop your
I did-
email.
I didn't have much luck with my email. I put it out there. And
Oh, your luck's about to change, buddy. We're working on it. Okay, Palmina, come on, and we're gonna have to give 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, Palmina, yes.
Dedication
Palmina,
right
come
there.
on.
Oh. You know what, Angel? I think we should start taking a cut. We need a commission off of this.
You're not kidding.
I mean, if something happens.
You're not. Oh, here's Stacy. Hello, Stacy.
Hello, Miss Gotti. How are you?
How are you?
I'm sorry to hear about your puppy.
Oh, thank you.
My heart goes out to you. I know what it's like to lose a member of the
I
family.
know. Thank you.
You're very
Definitely.
welcome.
So what's going on? Say hi to everyone.
Hello,
Hello,
everyone.
Stacy.
Hello,
Hi,
Stacy.
Chris.
Hi.
We'll just leave you two alone for a minute.
You thought his face was turning red? Yeah, I think mine's as red as my hair.
Hmm.
Go
Rob?
on.
Don't be shy.
Oh. You guys are gonna scare her away.
All right, so Stacy, what did you find so attractive about Chris?
The voice and the eyes.
Oh,
Oh.
I'll get you every time, girl.
Most women like butts and whatnot. I am a very much of a sucker for eyes.
Hmm.
And how old are you? Oh, are we allowed to ask that anymore?
I will be 47 in November.
Oh, okay. Perfect age. Perfect age. Do you have
Yeah.
any kids?
No, ma'am, I have no children.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You want one?
No, I'm too old to be having babies.
No, I mean, because never mind. None of my business. I'm just watching.
Turn off the
And
light.
where do you live, Stacy? Pennsylvania?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, near
Oh,
Allentown.
South of Allentown, a little town.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
Am I right? Is that near Easton?
Yes, I was just actually up in Easton today.
Yeah. I haven't been there in years.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, we used to
Hasn't
have a
been there in
big.
years, but will be.
Yeah. let's do Mr. Smith. I haven't been there. The last time I was there, there was a big church feast up there. So we all got in the car and drove drove out there.
Somebody's in the back. I can't tell who it is. It just looks like it's light outside.
What? Oh, at your house?
No, over here. Hold on. Let's see who this is. Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
Oh, it's Nunzio.
Yeah, it's Nunzio. How you doing?
Oh, hi. Where are you?
I'm in Staten Island right now at the hotel. I'm
it
flying
looks like
back
it's
tomorrow.
light outside.
Oh yeah, it's mad nice out, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, good
So
luck,
how are
Chris. Huh? What happened, Miss Gotti? I apologize.
No, I was asking, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing amazing, you know? Things are going good.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm
Did
going
you
back
move?
to... No, I didn't move. I come back to New York once a month.
No, I mean, you were telling me a couple of weeks ago you were gonna
Well,
look
yeah,
at another
yeah.
place.
I was looking at another place. I found a better place. Honestly, I lost the $200 friggin' fee. I was like, whatever, forget about it. It is what it is. Nah, you got to pay that anyway. It's
Yeah,
not
to
an
get on the
issue.
list or whatever.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm looking into something bigger now. And more like children oriented. You know, I got 4 kids, so.
Right.
Wow. And all 4 live with you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How old are
One's
your
with,
kids?
my kids are 5. Well, 2 of my kids are 5 years old. One was born in January. Another one, 2017. Another one was born in February 2017. So it was like back to back with 2 different women.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I got a 1-year-old and a 2-year-old. So I got 2 5-year-olds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm back to back with it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's like having twins.
Yeah. One's a boy. So I have 3 girls, 1 boy.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah.
And does your wife your wife, because you were getting married, does she have help? Does anybody help her?
Oh, of course. We
Oh,
like
okay.
live in a network in our own community. And we got her family, we got my family. You know, I have family all over Utah, basically the surrounding states of Vegas, like Nevada, surrounding Nevada, like
Oh,
California
nice.
and Phoenix as well. Also Missouri. So, you know, everybody comes through and it's not that far from each other to come by, you know?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah. We got houses in Florida as well. I'm the only boy of the family, you know? So,
Oh, okay.
uh,
So and your mom is still alive?
oh, yeah, she's still alive.
Oh,
My
good.
father's still alive, yeah.
Oh, that's good. How old are you, Nunzio?
I'm 32.
Okay, good. So you're like
Yeah.
all in the same age category, except for Mr. Smith.
You know, Mr. Smith's a good guy. I like him. He had great
Mr.
conversation.
Smith is the
He's
best.
looking around like, what did I do?
Mr. Smith is the best.
Yeah, he's a solid guy. You know, even though
Yeah.
he was a mall cop, but you know.
Mall fed.
Oh, my bad. Mall fed.
fed.
Yeah.
He wasn't a mall fed. What?
It's an inside joke. It's an inside
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was labeled that on a different channel that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, what's it called? Me and Mr. Smith have great conversation all the
Yeah.
time. You know, he knows I'm a gun guy. I'm a gunsmith in Vegas. You know, I do that over there. That's one of my jobs.
Yeah.
You know, so he puts me onto things. I put him onto things. He tells me, "Oh, don't say that online." You know, I said, "All right, I won't say that stuff." You know, a lot of people have been telling me that. You know, Carlo said that as well. I am who I am. I wear that, on my shirt like a sleeve. I am who I am. I won't. I don't change for nothing. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is what it is, right?
Ryan Davis, no, he wants to know, Nunzio, do you want to give Stacy a chance or what? But he's married or getting
Oh,
married.
I'm married, yeah. But
Uh,
no disrespect. Becky seems like more like the type of bro that would be on my cup of tea. No disrespect. If I was ever to do something stupid like that, and not saying that she's stupid, but more or less like falling, get. Hold on a second. I just put myself down a rabbit hole.
How
But
much
you
further you
guys
want to
under,
go with this?
but you guys understand what I'm
No.
trying to say, though,
Yeah.
right?
Don't dig yourself
No.
no deeper. We got you. We got you.
All right, short and sweet. That's how it rolls.
All right.
Well, you're married, so why should you even consider anything with?
No.
You know,
Nunzio,
I'm,
it's a setup question. Don't answer. Plead the fifth.
yeah. Well,
Do not answer without an attorney.
556. You think I should answer that? You think I should answer that?
Be damned.
Am I your
What did I
counsel?
do? Not answer the
Yeah,
question.
you're my counsel right now. For now, I'll put you on
Plead
the
the fifth.
retainer.
Okay, go
Is
ahead
the
and
Fifth
answer.
Amendment. Fifth Amendment.
All right, gotcha. He knows the law better than I do. He's been in the game longer, so.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm about to go to this gazebo over here. I just seen this. I didn't even know it was here. Very nice spot on that.
So you're in Staten Island?
Yeah, I'm in Staten Island right now. I'm leaving tomorrow at like 7 o'clock at night. Two of my kids are in Vegas, and then my other two kids are out here. They're young. I was gonna bring over them.
Oh, okay. So that's why you're in here once a month.
Yeah, no, I come see my family once a month. I handle some business over here. I'm basically back to work in New York over here, and then I go back and I relax for a month. So
all right.
in Vegas.
And do you like Vegas? You like living there?
Yeah, I like it. There's less gunos over there. Over there, yeah. Over here, I wouldn't be able to become a gunsmith. Over there in Vegas, they're very lenient on that type of stuff.
All right.
And there's more to learn than, I figured out how to do some binary trigger work, some 1022 work, for the receiver, some frames. I've been working on a Polish AK. What else? I've been doing mad stuff. I don't like to post none of that stuff online because I realized that's a setup right there. Did you see the code of the streets and the Fat Bald Dust that make you argument that I had?
The who?
FBS, Fat Balds that make you.
No, I don't watch them.
Oh yeah, it's on my channel as well. And
okay.
I didn't know you had a
code,
channel.
Yeah, code of the street. Hopped on. Me and him had an issue. I had an issue with his friend Cuzzo, whatever the hell.
Yeah.
Cuzzo. Him and what's it called? FBS and Gunsmith. I don't like any of these people, to be honest with you. I don't get along with them.
Yeah, right.
From Highlight Show, I was watching him. He's talking about FBS. I watched him for 2. I was like, this guy's full of shit. He's a fraud, hands down.
Yeah, it took me a little longer.
Yeah, I'm very keen on my gut instinct, and I'm
Yeah.
But yeah, I was taught that at a young age, you got to be very not just book smart, also street smart as well.
Yeah.
Because the books could only put you in a certain position if you don't understand how to move to that next level.
Yeah, that's how my father was too.
Yeah, I come from a long line of old school gentlemen You know.
Yeah.
So Stacy. Oh, she's on mute.
No. But
Oh,
Stacy and Truck. Where's Truck? He's on mute too.
he yeah, because his mom was in the and never mind.
So Stacy,
His mom was what?
Nothing. Nothing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not going down that road. I'm not attacking Chris like that. Oh,
what? Hold on. Oh, time out. Wait. They need the link. Somebody needs the link.
Oh.
Chris popped off.
Paulina.
That is beautiful.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there's Chris.
Oh, that's
Okay.
pretty.
That's
Thank you.
beautiful.
That is beautiful. Look at that.
So
That is
Stacy and Chris, for this first date, who's coming where? Who's going where?
I don't know where I'm going. He knows where I am.
Yeah, I would probably have to go to Allentown, Mala. I wouldn't make a girl drive all the way to Rhode Island.
You are such a gentleman, Stacy.
I don't
wouldn't you
mind
agree?
driving. That's the thing. I love road trips.
Oh wow. You
And
know
I've
a
never
good.
been to Rhode Island.
Oh wow. Okay.
Somebody's frying chicken cutlets.
No, that's the
No, that's the fountain.
Oh. I put my head down for a minute.
Oh yeah, that does sound like chicken cutlet. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's a beautiful hotel over here. They got like 3 hotels over here and then like a medical unit up the block.
Very nice.
So if people get drunk, they go over there.
Oh, look at them flowers. So pretty.
Yeah, I don't get to see none of this in Vegas because it's all dry out there, you know. But yeah, I got palm trees. I got a few other trees out there. It's pretty nice. But
Yeah, it's like all desert.
there was a deer. I was on Los's show, the No Fly Zone, and there was a deer coming up to me just eating randomly. You know?
There was a
Like
what?
a doe, like a baby deer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What kind of flowers do you like, Stacy? I'm sorry, Nunzio. Stacy, what kind of flowers do you like?
I'm a simple kind of person. I like lilies and daisies. I think roses are overdone.
My favorite is the African violet.
Beautiful choice.
It has like those soft leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shut off my camera for a second. I'll go check out some. There's like a truck over here full of graffiti.
They're like a
I'm gonna go
velvet.
check it out.
Like when you touch them, they feel like, yeah.
Yeah.
Palmyra Angel, it's your channel. It's not my business. Palmyra's asking for the link.
Oh, I was falling asleep.
Okay, so we need to get some exchanging of the info here. We need to do some exchanging of the info. Would you guys like to drop your emails or phone numbers? How do we want to do this? Do it in the private chat. We won't
Private
tell.
chat.
Do it.
Private
we won't
chat.
tell.
Maybe use like a text-free number. Just suggesting.
What was that?
I am horrible at checking my email, so that's not an option for me.
No, like a text-free app. It gives you a number, and you could just like get rid of the number if you don't. You can switch out the number quick. Like one of
a
those
good
like
idea.
WhatsApp. Yeah. Like a WhatsApp thing. Then just erase the whole app. You don't like the person, just get a new number.
Well, Chris, she said she's bad at emails, so you can't do email.
Oh no, I can make it a point.
Okay, now you drop yours in the private chat because he just dropped his.
Yes,
Chris did.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I made a successful love connection here.
I
Again.
wouldn't say love, but a good friendship, maybe.
Hey, everybody's got to start from somewhere, okay?
That's exactly right.
See? And you guys make sure you let everybody know. If this works out, this was from the Angel and Marla's podcast here.
The Gotti Dating Network. Yeah.
Mainly Marla. Just FYI, I'm just saying.
565, I'm aware. This is not the first time I've been on a live stream.
Oh,
Okay.
So
Okay.
I know that private chat is private chat, that only you guys can see it.
that's cool. But you got my name wrong, but that's cool.
I said 56. Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
He's almost 56.
It's
So,
been
you
a
know,
long day.
she's adding a
Please bear
few
with
years on.
me.
He's
I'm just
almost
messing with you,
56.
Stacy. I'm just messing with you. It's fine.
Almost there, right? 556.
I'm actually called Mr. Smith on here, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So did you guys get that? You guys have the exchanging of the information?
Yes, I have. His
Yeah.
email.
Yep.
Okay.
Whew.
I did it, Angel.
What?
I did it.
What'd you do?
They exchanged information. They got each other's email.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Angel, are you gonna fall asleep on us again?
Yeah.
Just keep it up and running, and we'll deal with it. Don't worry about
What
it.
was that? What was it that she said that time she woke up?
That was hysterical.
Oh, what did
Super
you?
though.
What did she say?
Hysterical.
Something
Something
about her
about
shoes. Something about,
Shoes or gloves?
yeah.
Shoes.
Okay,
And-
Angel, you're getting tired. You want to shut it down?
Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
Palmina and let me see here. So we are going to be expecting Palmina and JL. You guys must come back because we're going to exchange information with you all. Same time, same place, same channel.
Yes.
Okay, guys, it was a pleasure. Nice meeting
Oh,
you.
it was so nice, everybody. Thank you
Nice
so
meeting
much.
everybody. Thank you, Angel, for allowing me to come
No,
on.
thank you. So you come on again, okay? When
Yes,
Chris
ma'am.
comes.
Nice
Mr.
meeting you,
Smith.
Stacy.
You too, Chris.
She's gonna kick me. She's gonna kick me. That's what. Oh, she kicked Chris first. You hit the wrong button. Kick me. Just
Nah. I kicked everybody else except for you two. Oh, you little brat.
JL, you have to come back on the next show. Same time,
Yes.
same place, same channel. We are hooking you and Palmina up. Palmina, do not be MIA. You have a tendency to run a little late. Make sure you come back so we can get this hookup going. Oh, damn. They ain't even waiting for us. They talking about hookup on Twitter.
Yeah.
Well,
On
it
Twitter?
works. Yeah. Just the same. I need credit for this.
I agree. You get credit for that. That was another done deal. And I'm making another freaking video about it too.
So I'm 2-2 now. I'm improving my record.
Poor Chris. I apologize in advance, Chris, for the video that's going to be coming up. Oh, and that what? Good night, Angel.
Good night, Mrs. Smith. I can't believe I was falling asleep again.
All right, let's shut it down. Good
Yeah.
night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. And Miss Marla, thank you.
No problem. Have a good night.
Yes, you too. I cannot believe I'm falling asleep as sitting here.
Get some rest.
Yeah, I'm tired. Good night. You too.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.